Howdy do, folks. Hope you all are doing well today. It is a lovely Monday morning here in northern Canada. We're playing some Monster Train 2 OST for your listening pleasure by, let me make sure I get the name right, Jordan Chin. And for your viewing pleasure, we'll be continuing our Trials of Tav stuff. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey Chris, how's it going? Hey Sigo. I'm surprised you're awake. My late night assignments mean I can join just in time. Well, it's good to have you, my man. But yeah, I'm amazed you're awake. Isn't it like 3 a.m. for you? Hey, I'm Kippy. How's it going? Hey, Windigo. Hey, Not So Hollow Knight. I bet you're excited for Silk Song. Hey, Miss Jane Doe. Howdy do. I'm dead tired from camping, so I'll be napping to the stream. That sounds lovely. I hope you enjoy both the... Well, I hope you enjoy the nap, and I hope the camping was good. Hey, May. How's it going? Good morning, Mr. Toon. Planning on playing Deltarune? No, I'm not. I don't really have any interest in Deltarune. So we're going to be continuing our Trials of Tav run that we started yesterday. We weren't very far in it for those of you who are just now joining. But let me do a bit of a recap for those of you who don't know what Trials of Tav is. Trials of Tav Reloaded is a roguelike overhaul mod that turns the game into a series of randomized battles set in random arenas against random enemies. And upon defeating them, we get random loot and meta currency that lets us upgrade our character outside of combat, which is pretty cool. So we're being a Swarm Keeper Ranger because I started messing around with the bees yesterday, and I love the bees. The Beekeeper legacy continues indeed. So I guess we'll give like a brief recap of what our build is so far. We really don't have that many great items, especially as a ranged character. But we have the Cindermoth Cloak, which makes it so whenever we get damaged by somebody in melee, they start burning. We have Despana's Trophy Plate, which only does stuff for us if we're a drow, or disguise is one, but it does a lot of stuff for us. So hopefully we gain the ability to disguise ourselves at some point. Mainly for the immunity to opportunity attacks, I think, is what we really want it for. The movement speed too. Hey Luke, how's it going? Hey Windigo. Hey Kerbate. Why the bees of all of them? I really like the push. I think the push effect is like amazing, actually. I mean, I haven't messed with the other ones, but I really like the push. Also, I just like bees more than I like jellyfish and moths, honestly. We also have the Gloves of the Growling Underdog, giving us advantage on melee attack rolls when we're surrounded by foes. And we have the Blackguard's Greaves, which give us Long Strider. Or sorry, I think this is said Blackguard, not like Blackguard, it's like Blackguard. And then we have the Pain Flail, which is a light finesse flail that... Pardon me. That gives us +2 attack rolls when we're swinging at somebody with a shield. It gives advantage on concentration, which is particularly good for our Hunter's Mark. And if we hit somebody with it, they need to succeed a con save or start bleeding. The push doesn't even have a save, does it? No, it doesn't. No save. It's a guaranteed push if you hit an enemy with any attack, melee or ranged. And it's a 5-meter push too. Like, that is a significant push. That is pretty damn far. This is 5 meters. And with the way like the arc works in Baldur's Gate 3, that's really good for getting people off of ledges. So yeah, feeling pretty good about that. We did also get a Cloud Giant Elixir at the end of yesterday's stream. So I think what we're gonna do actually is we're going to take a long rest. And then we're going to use that Cloud Giant Elixir just to get a little bit further in. Because we don't really need to rest that much, especially with our flail giving us a boost to our concentration. And I'm hoping now that we have this armor, we won't get hit nearly as often, especially if we're in melee. So hopefully that helps. I also didn't notice this scroll that we got yesterday. Scroll of Etherealness. Go for a jaunt into the ethereal plane where you can't be harmed, seen, or affected by the material realm. While in the ethereal plane, you can move in any direction, including flight, cannot be seen by creatures of the material plane, and can observe the material plane without being affected by it in any way. Pretty sure this also means we don't get to do anything. So I don't think that'll be that useful, but cool. I knew I didn't know all these items. It's because they are from Baldur's Gate through. Yeah. No, I should also clarify that we are using an item mod for those of you who are just now joining. So if you're seeing a lot of items that you don't recognize, these items are from the wonderful Ancient Mega Pack, which in my opinion is one of the best item mods in the game. I'm going to turn on the music just a tad. Monster Train 2 is banging out. It's a killer soundtrack, but it's definitely one made for combat, so let's get into that sooner than later. And for now, let's drink our Elixir Cloud Giant Strength, which means our weapon should be hitting way more often, and it'll be dealing a little bit more damage at the very least. Stride your longs? Don't need to. Got boots that already do that for us. I mean, there's no harm in doing it, but I also don't need to. There's no point in doing it. So off we go. Serialness is very good for tabletop D&D. Not sure how good it'll be in BG3 though. Yeah, I'd imagine it's better for just like getting through areas without having to deal with enemies, which isn't really a concern in Trials of Tav. Okay. Why don't we jump over here, get our back to the wall, and get ready to start like shoving people off the cliff. We got 4 enemies. We got a Knoll Fleshnar and a Crawling Claw. So we definitely start by just killing this guy. Very good. Don't really need to worry too much about any of these other enemies. I guess our odds of killing this guy are significantly better if we just throw him than anything else. we can use our bees on a guy that we're just throwing. Interesting. We'll use the teleport so that we can get up here. Shout out to my bees for literally letting me teleport, by the way. Not many bees can do that, but ours can. Mr. Truant, do you think you'll add the Silksong soundtrack soon? Well, I need to hear the Silksong soundtrack first before I can really say that. And as far as I'm aware, it's not out yet. Like on Spotify or something. But if it's good, then yeah, I don't see why not. Have you banned sneaking before combat starts? No, I just don't like doing it. It's cowardly. Rip Bozo. Now we just got a rat to worry about. Need this version of Swarmkeeper and base D&D. It looks like so much fun. It is a lot of fun, yeah. I don't know. I don't really like sneaking in Trials of Tav. It feels kind of like gaming the system to me. Like, I feel like a lot of the fun of Trials of Tav is being put into these combat arenas and like having to figure it out as you go along, but being able to like prep in advance, like in the battle arena, feels, I don't know, it doesn't feel good to me. You know what? While we're using the Cloud Giant Elixir, this might be better. Then again, I like having the advantage on concentration, so I think we'll stick with our usual thing. Haste Grenade is nice. Yeah, Haste Grenade is nice, I guess. It feels a bit cheesy to me and not like the fun kind of cheesy. Yeah, I guess that's more or less what I'm trying to say. Hey, Major, how's it going? Hi there, Lucky Runner. Too early to say? Too early to say. So we do want to save up for the Pixie Blessing, for sure. And we will... I don't really like short resting after one fight if we got the Cloud Giant Elixir going on, but I also like the idea of going into a fight with less than max health, even less. Have I missed anything since the start? Nothing crazy. We just used a Cloud Giant Elixir and did our first fight, which was thankfully in a lava area, which means we just gotta shove people off the edge. No clue where the enemies are spawning. Okay, over there. Which means we will dash and jump all the way up here. We're being melee today. Well, we got the Cloud Giant Elixir. Ooh, do not like two enemies. Both of the enemies that spawn right next to us going before us. That is really unfortunate. And we immediately got ensnared too. That is super unlucky. Well, it is what it is. We'll use our Hunter's Mark here. Because we're not really doing anything else with our bonus action. That is also super unfortunate. I wonder if Tenacity triggers our bees. Does not. Yeah, that is a bummer, I must say. Missing that attack with 81% chance is not good. We're not really worried about the Entomb Scribe. They're a guy who's weak to bludgeoning, and we have a bludgeoning weapon. Oh, good. Got shot in the face for, I think, max damage. Close. The run will probably catch up to the OP sword, though. Oh, you're responding to somebody. I'm playing a run of Trials and got a really OP sword early, and it just feels bad using it, but it also sucks not having any other good weapon. I mean, that's the fun of playing roguelikes, though. Sometimes you just get an OP sword. Okay, this wolf is as good as dead if we ignore it. Problem is, if we ignore it, it gets an attack of opportunity on us. We might just die. So that blows. We also lost concentration while I was reading chat. Oh, wow. This is really unfortunate. We're getting some horrible rolls in this fight. Like, truly awful. I guess I have to heal. And then if I want to have any hope of killing these guys quickly, I guess I could have shoved this guy. That might have been better, but then we'd be at low health for the Sahuagin too. Yeah, we go after the Sahuagin. We go for a weakening strike, I think. This is once per battle. We'll just go for an attack. I think that's significantly better than knocking him off the roof, because I don't think he's going to take big damage anyways. Okay, crit miss is super nice. Into a miss, also very nice. Wolf is just dead. Let's use our Hunter's Mark again, which hopefully a hit now should just straight up kill. Well, the unfortunate is real. Yeah, it is real, unfortunately. But thankfully, this guy's missing all of his melee attacks. And there you go. They're already dead because they're bleeding. So let us simply teleport down to this guy. Get ready to wallop him. Very good. Okay, awful start, but we managed. A Scroll of Enlarge, you say? We could do even more melee damage today. Got 30 currency, which means we can afford the Pixie Blessing too. Okay. Take a short rest, get our HP back. I was really hoping we wouldn't take nearly as much damage as we have been. I've been forgetting about Alchemy too. Maybe that could have saved us on one of our previous runs yesterday. Okay. We'll get ourselves our Pixie Blessing, so we just don't have to worry about it going forward. And off we go, fighting one enemy, which hopefully isn't a big one. And hopefully they're spawning somewhere close by. Okay. They're behind us. We don't really need to worry about getting shoved. I'd be amazed if we do. Okay, well, that's just mildly annoying more than anything else. We just have to walk back and shoot this thing. We'll get our bees. Jump over here. Can't teleport up quite just yet, but we'll teleport closer to the next enemy. Nothing too crazy. The Goblin Warlock is probably the one that I want to kill first, so... I don't know if we'll be able to get right next to it and shove. Might be safer to jump and throw. And we can also get closer to the other enemies, so sure. Let's do that. I have D&D this evening, so I'll be off now. Good luck. Thank you. I hope you enjoy the D&D. There he goes. I love the freeze frame we get when this shit happens. Oh, you can't enter photo mode like this? Oh, that's a bummer. I wish you could enter photo mode wherever and whenever. I wonder what happens if we use knockback while we're doing this. I'd rather use teleport to like get closer to the enemies, but I gotta see. Oh, it like gives him extra momentum? Nah, he just went exactly where we already threw. That would have been really funny if it like skipped him in the air. Okay. Thank you for missing. Is this one of the scary zombies? No, thankfully not. I probably should have checked that before I ran at him. So... I am reasonably certain we can one-shot this guy, especially with a hunter's mark. And then if we do, we can shove this guy, or we could throw this guy and go for the shove on the skeleton. Which is something we can do on this turn, but I don't think we can actually get to that side of the skeleton. So we could try throwing the skeleton and shoving the zombie. There you go. Rip Bozo. I don't think he landed in the lava either. Nope, that's unfortunate. How is he alive? I mean, I know how he's alive, Undead Fortitude, but like, how is he alive? Either way, problem solved. We got a perfect clear too, very nice. Is the item mod you're using in the in-game mod manager? Yes, it is. Very cool. Yep, that's me. I bet you're wondering how I ended up in this situation. That poor goblin. Okay, what do we got here? Inflicting fear on a foe, you gain 2 charges of fear essences. Which lets us spend 1 charge of them to apply fear for 4 turns when we miss a foe. But we need to have... And that first effect triggers no more than once per short rest. So we need other ways to get fear charges, I guess. Maybe that's like a synergy with other items. That would be neat. When you damage a wounded enemy, you take 1 force damage. No thank you. I'd rather not damage myself every time I damage an enemy. Hey, Daniel, how's it going? Good to see you. How much is the perfect bonus? I think it varies. But I think we got 300 right there, maybe? What is it called? All the mods I'm using are in the description. This is the Ancient Mega Pack. At least they should be in the description. Assuming I actually remember to update them. Yep, it's there. If you guys are ever wondering what mod I'm using, anytime I use any mod, I put it in the description. Okay, so every time we level up, we do gain the opportunity to change our swarm to one of the other ones, but I just really like bees, guys. They've been so good to us. The pushing is actually, like, insane. Probably not as important if we're using the Cloud Giant Elixir, but, like, I don't know, blinding doesn't seem that good. Shocking doesn't seem that good. Maybe these get better at, like, level 10 when we gain the additional features that they're capable of, but I'm not too impressed by the other ones. Can't Swarmkeeper Rangers inflict fear? Or is that blinded? I'm pretty sure later on, moths can inflict fear, but not yet. We can finally be bees. This is good news. Okay, so obviously there is Sharpshooter as like a thing that we want eventually, but I think for now we just want Dexterity improved. We want the initiative boost. We want the AC boost, attack boost, damage boost, dex save boost. We want it all. Blinding is really strong quickly because of stuff like Fireball can't target you if you're blinded. Yeah, blindness is a really strong condition. Especially against enemies with legendary actions too, since a lot of legendary actions get kind of wonky when an enemy is blinded. And it's good against spellcasters as well, for sure. I think moths are probably the best, if I'm being honest. Psychic damage as a damage type is also just good. We can buy the Resonance Stone in our upgrade shop here as another thing, so we can double the damage from our moths eventually. But yeah, we'll probably switch to the moths eventually, but I want to fuck around with the bees for a while. We can be bees. Okay, 4 enemies spawning now. That has me kind of spooked. I don't think we've gotten any... Okay, we've gotten 1 healing potion this run. Just something. Too bad our heavy armor isn't actually heavy armor for heavy armor master. I mean, it might work. It does say very rare heavy armor, even though it also says light armor, and it acts like light armor. But you never know. The coding might be wonky. It might be like Raphael's Helldusk armor, where it just kind of works with everything. Okay. Well, I guess we'll start close to this enemy, and then hopefully they don't go before us. Somebody did. And it's the guy that's right next to us. All right. A cranium rat has me deeply upset. The badger and the fallen fighter I'm not too worried about. Imp is probably one of the more annoying enemies we gotta face here. But at least we have a magical weapon. So he should die like instantly. Okay, he died very instantly. We didn't have to use our bees for that. I guess we will go for the fallen fighter next, who should probably also... I don't really want to get closer to him, though. I'd rather have him dash to me. I don't think we're afraid of the rat in combat. I think killing these guys is like the worst thing that can happen, right? We just keep them alive and we're fine and kill them last. So let's move like right here. I think this way every enemy should have to dash to us. The only thing wrong with Raph's armor is that it isn't very drippy. I don't know if I agree with that. I like Rafi. I like his armor. I think it is pretty cool looking. Okay, we should have advantage on our attacks now too because of our underdog's gloves. Yeah. So this should insta-kill. Did not insta-kill. Got pretty close though. Do I want to take an attack of opportunity from this guy? Not really. He's just going to catch up to us anyways. It means avoiding an attack from a badger, but I think this guy is scarier if the levels are anything to go by. Okay, incredibly rude. I would like enemies to stop critting me. It would really make my day. Okay, well, this guy's gotta go. We don't have any bonus action bonks or anything. Everyone knows streamer does whatever chat wants. Streamer, please go left. Well, left can be kind of anywhere I want in this game if I rotate the camera enough. So, sure, I'll go left. We'll go this way. Streamer, please do a flip. I wish I could do a flip. That's one of the things I eventually want to learn, but I'm like really scared to learn how to do. I'll probably learn juggling before I learn how to do a flip. Should I heal here? I don't think we need to heal against a badger and a rat. Okay. We might as well use the Hunter's Mark on the Badger. Maybe we can get a kill, yeah, without using our bees, and then we can keep kiting the rat easier with teleport. Don't have to worry about it hitting us, especially because it doesn't even have attacks of opportunity in the first place. Watch Rat Boy absolutely demolish you now that you jinxed it. I think we should be fine. We got a Dagger of the Taboo Temple. We got an Everburn Blade. That's fun. Another Rune Powder Vial. That got us out of a bind yesterday. Okay. Spending key in combat, you saturate yourself with souls until the start of your turn. Your unarmed attacks also deal 2d12 psychic damage. This is an insane monk weapon. What? Can I get my monk run back, please? We got Corellan's Grace, too. I think this is an improved Corellan's Grace as well. We just got so many good monk items. We got this, too. Your attacks also deal 1 cold damage. When a target takes cold damage from you, it must succeed a con save or become encrusted with frost for 2 turns. DC 7. But hey, it's something. Free damage is free damage. Yeah. If only we were a monk, my goodness. So the Everburn Blade kind of makes me want to throw it on. Like, this is better than having Hunter's Mark on, right? At least for today. The bleeding has been pretty nice, if I'm being honest with you. Plus tenacity is nice when we miss. I'll stick with the Pain Flail. I like the Pain Flail. We're out of short rests. I guess we can cure wound and then go into the next fight just kind of like reduced health. I really want to get at least one more fight out of this Cloud Giant elixir. We have 43 currency. Getting a little spicy, huh? We can start going for tadpole powers, but I don't know how good those will be. Would be nice to get Cull of the Week going. Would be nice to save up for one more dex too. Okay, you know what? We'll use Cure Wounds. Yeah, that was a max heal. So yeah, let's go into the next fight. How's your morning? Have you sundered the world beneath your feet? Not quite. My morning's been okay. I did, unfortunately, have to clean up Theodosia vomit this morning, but she's okay. That's my main concern. And thank God she vomited on, like, the... It's not like wood. It's like the... What the fuck is this called? Vinyl, maybe? And not the carpet? If she threw up on the carpet again, I would have been choked. Anyways, on to our next fight we go. No spell slots, missing health, 4 enemies. Might be reaching with this one, but we'll see. Veneer? I think that's the word I'm looking for. Veneer? I don't know. I don't really know what floor materials are. You really not gonna let me throw this guy into the chasm? So we could throw this guy next to the chasm and then shove him in, which is probably worth doing. He's pretty light, but these guys can be scary. What else do we have to worry about? Honestly, the ice method's kind of concerning too. Especially if we're still trying to do this melee thing, but at least it's far away. Yeah, let's just try and get this guy in like a shovable spot. I would love to knock back him after he hits the ground, but I don't think that's an option. Okay, it is, but fucking invisible walls. Are you kidding me, dude? Why? Is this not a chasm? It's a chasm. I don't think we can get this guy. I think we're fucked. Okay, whatever. In that case, let's just jump up here. Get a little out of the way. It would have been perfect. It would have been perfect, yeah. But alas. Yeah, these guys can shoot out haste spores. They can shoot out a whole bunch of types of spores. They're really fast. They hit hard, too. So hopefully they don't hit. Thank you. Thank you. Maybe we'll be able to toss them into the abyss. I don't think the knockback was actually going to do anything there. I think this would have been like another red line incident. I guess I could have tried, but hopefully we'll be able to just throw them. Okay, we can throw them to death there. We actually can't throw them at the ice method, which is the other thing I was thinking of doing. Probably just throw them to their death. I guess I should see if I can shove you to your death first. We can, okay. Yeah, I probably should have gone for the B shove. No harm in trying at the very least, but whatever, we got it. And then our next step is we definitely want to kill the ice method. 100% want to kill this guy. Crit hit is nice. Wonder why my bees didn't pop up there. Did I use them already? Might probably use them already. Okay, and then let's go over here, and then maybe we can dip our weapon in this next turn. If the ice method doesn't get in melee, and then kill it that way. But the ice method's probably gonna get in melee here. We're not too far away, and it seems like it knows it can fly. Yeah. Well, there goes our concentration. I still find it stupid that enemies can break your concentration by knocking you prone in this game.
I need a little extra edge.
Don't know why they added that, but it doesn't look like we're getting punished too hard. I'm a little worried about slipping here again. I don't think this goblin's gonna come any closer to us. We could just stay here. It's not a big deal if the goblin does get closer to us anyways. Did you pick up the level 20 mod? All the mods I'm using are in the description, so yes. I did indeed. What happens in tabletop? You just stay concentrating. Nothing happens. You can concentrate on the floor. The same rule applies to them. It does, yeah, but I still think it's lame, if I'm being honest with you. Like, yeah, you can break enemies' concentrations by knocking them prone, but I don't think you should be able to do that either. I think the concentration rules in 5th edition were fine as is. Okay, well, I guess that's our turn. I'll redip my weapon, just because why not? I cannot wait till we get level 5. Once we get extra attack, it's a huge power spike, especially in Trials of Tav solo. Just being able to kill enemies that much quicker is really good. This is deeply upsetting. The Quaz is gonna get to us. I'm not a D&D player, though I would love to play. Just haven't been able to coordinate with friends. Yeah, that's the hardest final boss of D&D. At old tables everywhere. Just coordinating. Okay, if I were a Quasit, I would be right there. Oh, he's actually getting closer, huh? Yeah, let's just hop out of the way. Oh, that's myself. I was like, what the hell? Okay. Right about there. For those of you who don't know, if you want to ping an invisible enemy... well, I missed anyways. For those of you who don't know, if you want to ping an invisible enemy, you can rebind your ping key to something that is not the default, and then hover over their portrait and press it, and it will ping them. So long as it's not the default. If it is the default, then it will not work. Why is he over there now? I think the I think like the game master, the scenario is teleporting him around for some reason because he's having trouble reaching us. Unfortunately, he's invisible too, so this isn't going easy. Pinging invisible enemies feels like cheating to me. I would be probably more in agreement with you if see invisibility let you see invisible enemies. Like if there was like actual real counterplay to invisible enemies. But unfortunately, see invisibility just like lets enemies make a save, and then it just like doesn't work sometimes. The thing about invisibility in D&D, once again, is if a guy is invisible in D&D, you can still like hear them, and you still can find out their general direction. Like most DMs are not going to rule it so that like the moment a guy goes invisible, you just have no clue where he is. And he becomes completely untargetable. But in Baldur's Gate 3, that's what happens, and it's just kind of super duper lame. And even if you have see invisibility, it's just a chance that you'll be able to see invisibility. So, I don't know. I don't like the way invisibility works in this game, so I'm down for there to be at least some counterplay. Plus, it's not like, even when you attack invisible enemies, you still have disadvantage on them. Well, it doesn't really show, huh? Doesn't show my attack roll. But yeah, you still have disadvantage on them, and you have to actually like click where they are. So it's not like there isn't some amount of downside to attacking invisible enemies. Anyways, we got the Hellfire Engine crossbow, very cool. A D10 plus 6, plus 2 weapon. Super duper cool. I really like this weapon. The lightning arrow it gives is really, really nice. And the repositioned malefactor is also really nice. Especially because we can just kind of spam this. Very cool. We got a steadfast maul, which looks a lot like the Doom Hammer. Shadow teleportation. Teleport to an unoccupied, obscured spot. Well, that's pretty good, especially since we have Longstrider. What else did we get? Nothing big. Is that Monster Train OST? It is. Monster Train 2 OST. I see I missed a bunch of stuff. Not too much. We've done a few fights. Got a few more bits of gear. Got a nice ring that deals cold damage. Got the Hellfire Engine crossbow. But that's about it. And the boots that we just got too. Well, we gotta rest now, I guess. At least we gotta manage to get a good ranged weapon using our Cloud Giant elixir. Fair enough, I still prefer using any AoE to break invisibility, even create water reveals them. I'm fine with that. See, that just makes... I don't know why I clicked on the stone bed like that was gonna put me to bed. See, that just makes me kind of more annoyed about the way they handled invisibility, because it just makes casters even stronger. And they've already got a lot going for them. Especially, like, when melee characters, they just suck kind of inherently. They just suck. Obviously, there's good melee builds and whatnot. I'm not saying they're, like, not good and you can't make a good melee build, but pretty much you're just going to be better off going for a ranged build, doing the same thing as your melee build. Because range is just so much stronger. Especially when range builds get like custom arrows, which, as you said, any AoE reveals invisible enemies. So if you have like a lightning arrow or something, you can use that to reveal invisible enemies. Where melee just does not get the option. Okay. Let's use Longstrider on ourselves. And then... I guess we're saving for more dexterity. I guess so. Hey, JMA, how's it going? Howdy do, howdy do. Oh no, I missed the mad hops already. Oh my god. Enemies everywhere. Maybe we don't go that way then. I guess we go this way. Probably our best bet. Get some distance. 2 giant bats that both managed to go before us. Not a fan of that. Really not a fan of that. At least they didn't get a crit. They were awfully close. But they did roll max damage. Okay, that guy missed, thankfully. Is it worth using shadow teleportation here? I should keep this in mind. Can't reasonably shadow teleport up here without provoking an attack of opportunity. I really wish we had like a hand crossbow or something. A bonus action ranged attack. Like, obviously, I'd like to get out of here without provoking attacks of opportunity, but I also really want to kill these guys. I'm hoping we can shadow teleport, get some distance, and then they'll have to dash and hopefully won't be able to reach us, and then next turn we can blast them. Are you going to use the new scrapper feature of the Ancient Mega Pack mod? No, I don't plan on it. I just don't really like the idea of, I guess, having control over what loot we get that much in like a roguelike mod that is kind of designed to give you random loot. So I'm just not going to use it. Though it is really cool. And if I were doing like a regular run, I'd probably use it. Okay, thankfully they didn't reach, but it was close. Okay, blast this bozo. Very nice. Don't know why it didn't hit the other guy, but that's okay. Then let's jump down some stairs and keep kiting. Let's go this way. I think this has more room to kite. Could you use it once just to show how it works? Sure, I guess. I mean, it's pretty simple. You put an item. I mean, as far as I can tell, I've never used it, but as far as I can tell, you just like put an item in it and then gives you back scrap. Are you ever planning on using modded races? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know, actually. It's a good question. Probably at some point, but I don't have plans for it, so I guess the answer to your question is no, but I don't have plans for it, so I guess I'm not planning on it. But I'll still probably do it at some point. Okay, I guess we'll trigger the attack of opportunity here. Hi guys, hi Theo's dad. Hey Miku, how's it going? Okay, let's see if we can kill this guy. They're very annoying. They are not missing nearly as many attacks as they should be missing. Thank you for dying. Where the hell are the other enemies at? They're coming. A Circle of the Land Druid is coming up, which means they are 100% going to heat metal us the first chance they get. And I really don't want to deal with that. I especially want to see the undead race. It's really cool. I'll keep it in mind. Undead race. It sounds cool. Tabaxi run when? I don't think there's a good Tabaxi mod out, is there? I know there used to be one, but it was like behind a paywall. Unless somebody has made a new one since. I guess I'll take an 80% chance to hit this guy and maintain our distance. Who would have thought that the druid's immune to sleeping? I guess he's an elf. Yeah, we'll use the teleport here. Get Hunter's Mark on this guy so we don't have to do it on a future turn, and then teleport out of their line of sight. Very nice of him to shove the rat to wake him up. I'll post the link to the Undead Race mod on Discord. Yeah, please do. Just checked there isn't one. Yeah, that's a bummer. Okay, we really don't care that much about the rat. We would love to kill this guy, though. So let's see what we can do with that. Race ourselves, maybe? Try and go for the one shot. That's a dead guy. That is a super dead guy. Oh, apparently he's out of our line of sight. Yeah, I can see that. We can like kind of see his head there, but that's okay. Kind of. Maybe. It's close. I'll accept it. Okay. Good fight. And we got a potion of greater healing. Super duper nice. We got a cloak of the vampire lord too. I just got shoved off the top of the brain on my honor run. Yeah, I think that happened to me once. I'm sorry, was he dancing? What was that? Or was she dancing? Sorry. Anything good here? Does not seem like it. Where is she off to? When you kill a humanoid or beast, regain 1d4 hit points. While in bright light, this creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and perception checks that rely on sight. I mean, the healing is really nice, but the light sensitivity is really bad. I don't think we can take that. Having disadvantage is really gonna hurt us. The items have some cool names but mid features. I think a lot of them have like rarer versions of themselves too with similar names, and then they just kind of like improve with the rarities. So maybe we'll get like a cool legendary version of the vampire cloak. We are getting some good currency, yeah. Just take off the cloak for outside battles. I mean, it's not just sunlight though, it's any bright light. There's a lot of bright light everywhere. That means like anytime we're standing next to a torch or anything, like that's super obnoxious. Especially because against a few enemies, sometimes we want to be standing next to a bright light intentionally. Other one's still behind paywall, even though the guy who made it promised to release it for free. That's a bummer. He lost himself in the sauce. He needed that tabaxi money.
Better than nothing.
Okay, well, I told somebody I would use the salvager, so this is the salvager station for obtaining astrum crystals from artifacts. Place unique magical equipment here to salvage them into astrum crystals. You'll receive one crystal matching the item's rarity. Some items may not respond to salvaging. The item's value was misconfigured by its creator, and you should report this. All right, let's get rid of the dagger of the taboo temple. You now have an Astrum Opus crystal. Approach the glowing platform in camp and insert it into the Arcanizer station to receive a random reward matching very rare quality. So we can do that. And then we go to the Arcanizer. And we do that. And it gives an Astrum Imperium crystal. Approach the glowing platform in camp and insert it into the Arcanizer station to receive a random reward matching rare quality. I don't think we actually got one of those, if I'm being honest with you. We got a grand reward, which lets us open it and give us some items. Oh, we did get one. Look at that. It was just inside. So we're not going to use this stuff. I just wanted to show off how that works. But yeah, that's how the salvaging system works. It's the eternal loot you don't want into loot that is probably better for you. How do you install this mod pack? The Ancient Mega Pack, which includes all of the random items and the salvager and stuff that I just showed off there, is on the in-game mod manager. So that one's super easy to install. You just go to it, you click download, install it the same way you would any other mod. The Trials of Tav mod, which is the big roguelike overhaul mod that I'm playing right now, is unfortunately Nexus only. So you download it from Nexus and then you use something like Baldur's Gate 3 mod manager, which is an external application. and then just drop it into the mod manager and then export your load order to the game and it'll work fine. Somebody asked the question in the Discord server yesterday during the stream. I responded to them with a link to a video telling you how to install mods externally other than using the in-game mod manager. So if you want to watch a video on it, there's one in the Baldur's Gate 3 channel in our Discord server. Definitely understand why you're not using it either. Seems like it'd be quite easy to reroll loot. Also just kind of tedious to do for lots of items. Yeah, it's just kind of, I don't know. It feels kind of like, it's just not what I want to do. Not how I want to do it. Okay. 3 spawns coming up. 4 rounds. We're getting lots of enemies. Hopefully that means we're not getting any strong ones. If we get another winged horror or something that can paralyze us before we get level 5, I think we're kind of fucked. We don't really have a lot of damage right now. Not as much as I would like. But off we go. Hey, dragon friends. Howdy do, howdy do. Good to see you. Are the statues part of the fight? I think they are. Let's get inside. I do not want to worry about that. Kind of cool that there's like a map with hazards though. Like, other than lava, I guess. I need to remember shadow teleportation. Better than dashing most of the time. Need to start remembering to do that. Okay, what do we got? Deep Growth, Hyena, Booyag. Probably go for the Booyag first. See if we can get her from down here. Okay, we can. What? Is she not in this radius? She literally is. Why does it need us to back up all the way? If we can shoot her, why can't we Hunter's Mark her? We keep having this issue. Can't reposition Malefactor either. I don't think we're gonna kill without Hunter's Mark on her. Maybe if we back up like a little bit more, it'll let me. Okay. We can. It's just being dramatic about it. I kind of want to reposition Malefactor. It's only a 60% chance it'll work, though. Better to shoot her. Okay. That is a dead Booyag. And then let's get ready to head up the stairs. Get some high ground if we can. Hyena's definitely going to reach us. These things have mad move speed, and their attack range is so long. Literally a whole body length away. Another giant bat? I'm so tired of fighting giant bats. Can probably kill the hyena by just whacking it. We're better off attacking with our crossbow with disadvantage, though. I think the hyena's scarier than the Deep Growth. Probably don't even need a Hunter's Mark if I'm being honest with you, but I guess better safe than sorry. Not like we're doing much else with our bonus action. Take a shot for every giant bat I die. Yeah, we've gotten a lot of giant bats. You do have an attack of opportunity. Do I go closer to the giant bat? Is there a point? Not really. Go further away from the giant bat. Make it come to us. We don't really get a kite here, but at least it's dashing. 4 days till Silksong. Are you excited? Moderately. I don't know. I'm not really that, like... To be honest with you, I was never part of, like, the Silksong hype crew as much as other people were. Is that another giant bat? Oh my god, it is. Holy shit, dude. I feel bad for people who are playing the giant bat drinking game. Good lord. But yeah, I was never like the biggest part of the Silksong hype crew. Obviously I liked Hollow Knight. I think Hollow Knight was a great game. And I'm sure Silksong will be too, but it's like, I don't know, it's not a game that I think I am like waiting on the edge of my seat for, if I'm being honest with you. But I will play it when it comes out. I'll probably stream it too, because I am looking forward to it. I'm moderately excited. Did you piss off the Batman or something? Feels like it. I don't really like wedging myself into a corner here. But it's forcing enemies to dash to reach us, so I guess it's doing its job. Eventually, we won't be able to keep kiting. But it is what it is. We'll keep taking our attacks with disadvantage, I guess. We could also teleport away. We could go, like, over here somewhere, I guess. Doesn't really do anything for us. Teleport right down next to this Kuatoa. Then go that way rather than shooting. Maybe we do that once we get surrounded, though. For now, we just keep hitting. I'm a little worried. Maybe I'll save the monstrosity slaying arrows. Are you a beast or a monstrosity? You're just a beast, huh? Wait. Creature type is bat? That's not a creature type. Okay. I no longer fuck with platformers. Growing up with the Game Boy Advance, it feels like literally every game that wasn't Pokemon was a platformer. Bro's been damaged by Mario. Heard wahoo too many times. Damn, I was really hoping that had one shot. Oh well, is what it is. What oh my god, what mod was it you used for the heavily modded run that gave enemies random effects? That was the Rise of the Gold members, which really sounds like some shitty porno spin-off of Goldfinger. It's like I mean, it literally sounds like an Austin Powers movie. Gold member. Huh, okay, well, I don't really like this, if I'm being honest with you. I kind of want to use the rune powder vial here, but that might be a little over dramatic. This guy might just burn to death. In fact, it's very likely to burn to death. Yeah, it's probably overkill. For now, let's just shadow teleport. Are our melee attacks too ass without the elixir? Yeah, our melee attacks have less odds of hitting than our ranged attacks with disadvantage. Unfortunately. Okay, we got that guy. Plus, in general, if we can kite, it's just better to kite. You don't want to get cornered, you don't want to get surrounded, you don't want to just keep taking hits when you can not. Like, forcing enemies to dash to us is really good. For, I'm sure you know, obvious reasons. Brace again, maybe get a one-shot. I like that idea. Brace, piercing shot. Damn. And we missed the bleed too, so that guy gets to live with 1 HP. And apparently we can't reach the ladder. Come on, you can reach the ladder. Why can't my camera move that way? Oh. Hello? My camera's like really stuck on something. Oh well. So close. So very close. Okay, they're still dashing. Good. Damn it. Is that a guarantee? Is there a saving throw or something on that? Is it like an attack roll? It's an attack roll. Okay. Oh well, we were gonna have disadvantage anyways, so not the end of the world. I'm pretty sure, yeah, no, now that our melee attack has disadvantage too, that's never happening. Okay, we're getting really lucky with these hits though. We haven't really missed a hit this fight. Really, dude? Can't hunters mark you? Is the bat corpse in the way? Unfortunate. I like how the net teleports with us. Why can't I see you from here? It's because he's like in the railing? Alright, whatever. I might miss those streams to avoid spoilers. Yeah, I don't blame people for not tuning into Silksong if they want to avoid spoilers, but I will be playing it pretty slow. Just the way I do variety streams, I do them like one weekend a month. So it'll probably take me many months to beat Silksong. I'm planning on streaming it under the assumption that it's not going to be crazy long. If it's like a 80-hour game to beat, I probably won't stream it. Alright, good stuff. Ring of Ancient Magic. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're getting a lot of currency, huh? We have 100 now, which means we can buy our dex improvement. Got another rune powder vial. When making any attack against a slowed target, you have a 3% chance to automatically cast Disintegrate on them. A 3% chance? That's not terribly high. We do also get Force Push. Push anything and anyone back 3 meters is a strength save. On save, targets still take half damage. I mean, sure, we'll throw it on as an amulet. Why not? Got a cool looking ring. When you miss with a weapon attack, you gain Fury of Failure until your next attack and immediately deal 1d4 force damage to the target. Fury of Failure, your next weapon attack against the creature will deal 2d10 force damage even if you miss. Oh my god, that's insane. Wait, that's so good. Now we're way less upset if we miss. Holy schmoly indeed, yeah. That is an appropriate reaction. Let's take our dex improvement too. Sarah's getting strong. So we got 20 dexterity now, which means we have 21 AC. Our odds to hit are even better. We're looking pretty good. Have you ever been to a game tournament before? Yes, I have. I'm going to a local one in my area, so I'm going to lose. I mean, as long as you have fun, that's the important thing. Losing is just part of the process. But yeah, they're fun. One of my local breweries in my hometown, they used to host game tournaments, fighting game tournaments. I originally went to one under the assumption it was going to be a Super Smash Bros. Ultimate tournament because I'm really good at that game. And when I got there, everybody was playing Guilty Gear. So I had to learn how to play Guilty Gear really quick. I beat one guy and then I got my ass fucking whooped. And yeah, that was my experience with it, but it was fun. I've been to other tournaments too as well. I went to a Yu-Gi-Oh tournament once. Okay, what else am I doing? I think we're just good to go. We could short rest to gain all of our cool abilities back. I'm hoping they won't be necessary now that we got this fancy schmancy new ring. What are our long rest supplies looking like? I guess I'll short rest to be safe. When we're getting close to level 5, with like this good of gear, I really want to play this smart. Who did you play? In Guilty Gear, I played Potemkin. That's Guilty Gear, right? Did you see any pretty people at the Guilty Gear tournament? I wasn't really looking for it, if I'm being honest with you. I mean, well, I was there, so there was one pretty person. Okay. Good thing we got the Pixie Blessing. 3 enemies, all different corners, except for this one, so I guess we go this way. Okay, what do we got going on, fellas? Wolf, Bear, Goblin, Boss. Alright. He brought the animal pack. Okay, let's try and kill this dude super quick. I can't imagine he's gonna live this. The unfortunate thing about the Shadow Curse is all of the guys come back as Shadow Cursed Undead, which has me pretty glum. I wonder if I can teleport up here. I can. That has me feeling alright. A little bit of high ground. That inspiration will be so useful. It will be, yeah. Lol, it's a Smash Ultimate tournament and I'm bad at it. Don't worry, it's just focus on having fun. Doesn't matter if you win or not. Okay, I don't think there's getting any of these guys out of the Shadow Curse. This is a lot of enemies to have to fight in the Shadow Curse. Thankfully, they're gonna like decay, but then we have to kill all the undead versions of them. This is gonna be rough. If any of the Shadow Curse undead hit us, we take a lot of fucking damage too. I guess we go for one of the closer enemies, which is either the bear or this guy. I'll go for this guy since the bear has been here longer. The Shadow Curse does more damage the longer you've been in it. This is a fight we would kill to have extra attack for. I don't think we want to teleport anywhere right just yet, but it's nice to have the option to be able to like teleport down onto the ground. Then hopefully that stumps a lot of enemies. I have one question. Why did you not want to play Bridget? Why did you not play Bridget at the Guilty Gear tournament? Because I didn't wanna. That's... I don't know. Why do you play Bridget at the Guilty Gear tournament? I'm assuming it's because you wanna. He might have been intimidated by how cool and rizzy Bridget was. Yeah, that's totally it. I just really like big body characters. I tend to play them in pretty much every game I get the chance. Okay, this guy's not in the Shadow Curse anymore. I wonder if I can... No, force push is like, you gotta be like point blank, huh? Why is the reposition malefactor saying it's gonna pull him, like, push him away from us? That's the exact opposite of what that ability does. Okay. Well, I guess I'll shoot this guy.
And away I go.
I don't really like using my movement to move closer to him, but... he might be able to jump up to us and get a couple whacks this turn. Just felt like switching things up. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, swinging at us with the low ground. What's your crossbow? It's the Hellfire Engine crossbow, I believe. It's the... I'm pretty sure it's the one that you get to make in the Steelwatch Foundry. Can you jump up to us? Oh my god, I forgot about the bear. Okay, the bear's dead, but we do have an undead bear right next to us now, which... does not have me feeling good. Goblin boss moved back into the Shadow Curse, which is actually really annoying. I guess I kill the undead bear, and then I think now is our time to teleport away. 5-meter range, by the way. That does not look like 5 meters to me. Where do I go? Like, I want to get away from these guys, but I don't want it to be too much of a pain to kill them. If we go down onto the ground, I'm worried that they're all going to stand in, like, a spot that I cannot see, and I just won't be able to shoot them. But if we just stay here, we're going to get walloped. Like I was saying, the Shadow Curse... If a Shadow Cursed undead goblin specifically hits us, we're going to get fucking obliterated. Between the extra necrotic damage and... what you call it? Fury the Small? We're gonna get rumbled. So let's kind of skedaddle a little bit. Hopefully we don't break things too bad. I'm amazed that guy can still reach us, but I guess if we could teleport over here, why not? Okay, Goblin Boss is dead. Worst part is we don't even get experience for killing these guys because the Shadow Curse is doing all the heavy lifting. I practiced with my friend who owns the game, and I'm playing Ken because he's familiar, so people know I played Gavona? No idea what Gavona is, but yeah, Ken's fun. He's solid. He's good stuff. Is this actually going to do anything to you? Why does Repositioned Malefactor keep trying to push this guy away? Okay. Well, whatever. We'll do the usual shot. Okay, I guess we'll just hang out here. It seems like there's a possibility for enemies to just kind of put themselves up on the edge. I don't like that the wolf and bat are just passing their turn. Don't like that you can shoot me from up there. Holy shit, dude. This roof is giving crazy range to people. The deeper to just climb down? Okay. No XP for killing Shadow Undead? Yeah, this map kind of blows, I'm gonna be honest with you. Not a fan one bit. Like, we can kill this guy, and then he's just coming back as Shadow Cursed Undead. I don't think Shadow Cursed Undead can cast spells, though, right? Hopefully not. I don't want to get blasted by an Undead Eldritch Blast. Okay, well, let's finish him off. You're just dead even if we don't Hunter's Mark, so... do that. Then we got these guys, who my camera really doesn't like focusing on. I wonder if I'll be able to get... Maybe I should have taken the teleport. Maybe I could have gotten up this turn. Probably not. We can use our Shadow Teleport to get back up if we really want to. But I'm trying to convince them to, like, come close to the ledge. Yeah, like that. Good deep growth. I think the wolf and the bat might be stuck on each other. Oh no, I'm gonna sneeze. Oh. Pardon me. Oh. Hold up, I need to go blow my nose. 1 second. Oof. Okay, I'm back. I watched a Street Fighter 6 streamer climb ranked. It went from non-stop Kens to non-stop Geefs to non-stop Cammies. Now she gets mad when seeing any of them. I'm actually kind of shocked. I feel like I never see Geefs. Well, I see Geefs pretty often, but not as often as Ken and Cammy. Okay, what are we doing with these guys? I guess we'll just teleport here and figure it out from there. Not too big of a concern with 2 enemies left, but we'll slow roll this. Okay, bro remembered he could fly. Unfortunately, he flew directly into the Shadow Curse. Wolf seems content to sit over there. Okay, well, I guess we kill the bat then. And then teleport away. Hopefully before it comes back to life. So we don't have to worry about awkward attacks of opportunity as we try and get in position. Wolf's really just staying there, huh? Okay, dead wolf. Bat staying there too? No, Bat remembered he can fly. It's literally the one thing I was trying to avoid this entire fight. A big hit from a Shadow Cursed Undead. Damn, dude. I guess we'll have to rest. That blows. Got like no XP for that. Got freaking blown up. Drake Throat Glaive. Am I willing to use the Drake Throat Glaive? Little like, I don't know if I want to call it an exploit. You know, the Drake Throat Glaive thingy on another weapon. Yeah. Well, you make a convincing argument. First time in your life? No, I've done it before in offline playthroughs. Just like playthroughs with friends where they've been trying to get the honor mode achievement. I've just used everything strong in the game to help them. This looks like a pretty good crossbow too. We don't get lightning arrow, but we do get extra damage once per battle. I don't know if this is better. The lightning arrow is nice. The repositioned malefactor is nice. Something to think about at least. Foes within 3 meters of you lose 15% of their movement speed. That's interesting. Part of the base game, so why not? They've had plenty of opportunity to patch it out. True. But I mean, just how could they find the time when they were so busy patching out all the vendor bugs? Can't have people avoiding their economy system. I want to give them the benefit of the doubt, you know? Maybe they were just too busy. Oh, we got a Ring of Infinite Wishes? Hell yeah. Okay, sure, we'll use it. You guys have convinced me. We'll stick with the Hellfire Engine crossbow too. Throw on the Drake Throat Glaive, use Draconic Elemental Weapon. Let's do lightning damage. I like that. And then we'll throw on the Pain Flail. So for those of you who don't know, the Drake Throat Glaive has free elemental weapon you can cast with it, and it sticks on stuff even if you don't have it equipped. So you can drop a weapon, use it on another weapon. I think it's kind of intended for you to use it on itself, but you can drop a weapon and then use it on the weapon on the ground, and then it gives you elemental weapon for free. Cool. Doesn't cold work with your ring? Yeah, but we're already dealing cold damage with our attacks because of the ring, so... Plus, I don't really care that much about Encrusted with Frost. I think I would rather diversify our damage so that if we come across enemies with vulnerabilities, we can kind of exploit them more. Plus, the main decider is we come across a lot of Frost methods, and I'm pretty sure those guys don't really take cold damage. And there's no, like, lightning methods or anything. I think you can put it in a pouch in the camp chest during long rest and it won't go away. Really? That's interesting. I don't think we have any pouches. But that is neat. Maybe there's like a burlap sack around here. Whatever, I don't really care that much. People see a problem with using the glaive on other weapons. I do it every playthrough. It just feels like a light exploit to me, if I'm being honest with you. It does not feel like it's intended. And I just have like a thing where I just don't like benefiting from equipment if I'm not wearing it. But obviously, it's a single-player game. Play it however you want. That's how I want to play it. But I'll make an exception for Trials of Tav. Okay. Well, we got a rest. So I guess it was a little pointless to put the Drake Throat Glaive on now, but we'll do it tomorrow too. Might count as separate instances. It might, yeah, but also once again, I don't really care. Encrusted with Frost is kind of garbage, and for the reasons I've stated, I think lightning damage is better. This is 1d4 damage, not a big deal. Like I said, play the game however you want. That's how I want to play it. I'm not like indicting you or anything. Okay. Weird what we consider exploits. I don't like pinging invis enemies. You don't like using the glaive. Such is life. People are different. Okay, let's throw on our Pain Flail again. And... Long Strider. Off we go. I think we save it for Anointed in Splendor next, since we're about to hit 50 rogue score. 6 enemies, dude. Hopefully It's not in Act 2, so hopefully we can get some good XP from this. I wonder how close we'd be to level 3 if we actually got XP for that last fight. Everyone should share my opinions. Variety is not the spice of life. That's the spirit. Okay. Off we go. We'll go to the very top. Once again, probably would have been better off using shadow teleportation, but that's okay. A little close to an enemy that's spawning, but we should go before them. One enemy gets to go before us, which is a little bit rude. Abdurak is here. I have no idea what Abdurak can do. But we'll focus on killing folks who are closest to us first. Although it would be nice to shove Abdurak down a little bit. But no, it's okay. We'll go for the enemy that can fly and is right next to us. There's a dead imp. Super dead, I'm afraid. Maybe a little bit overkill. Then we'll zip up this way. Hey, there's the cutest lab puppy at my work right now. I do wish I had a job where I gotta look at cute little puppies all day. I know it's not an easy job, but like that's gotta make up for it. Okay, glad we didn't get bone chilled. Bone chill is actually pretty scary when we don't have a ton of health. In fact, scary enough to make me want to prioritize you. Yeah, let's go after him. This would probably be a really good spot for a lightning arrow too, just because it's hitting a lot of enemies. But I don't think any of these enemies are scary enough to warrant us using it, if I'm being honest with you. So let's hold off for now. I like how everyone in this community has different boundaries when it comes to interactions and exploits. As long as we all enjoy the video game, it's fine. Yeah, exactly. The only types of people who I find annoying when it comes to the way they interact with boundaries and stuff is when they try and enforce those boundaries on you. But it's the same with anything in life, right? You find a guy with a specific worldview and they try and force it on you. It doesn't matter what the worldview is. That's just... nobody likes that guy. Let people live. Okay, once again, let's just focus on Abdurak. Get him out of the way. Use Hunter's Mark on this guy. Keep kiting. This build really is starting to feel like it is like very much so online now. I don't think we've missed a single attack, by the way, since we got our ring that does stuff when we miss. Not that I'm complaining. I'm just kind of surprised. I do enjoy it. Yeah, I'm trying to get into the dog training. The place I work has a lodge and learn program, so I can get into that. That's really cool. I hope it works out for you. Dogs are phenomenal. I used to train guide dogs myself with my neighbor. They were the primary caretakers, but they had an open door policy with me, so I could come and go, and I went to the meetings with them to like learn how to train guide dogs and everything. And you know, the people at the organization knew me, so I was involved. I was doing stuff. We trained like 4 together or something like that, 4 or 5. Hey Ethan, how'd you do? How goes the trialing? So the trialing goes well. I think hopefully this is the run that gets us all the way. Well, the other guy's kind of lagging behind. We'll kill this dude. Yeah, we are dealing some really solid damage now. Having the 20 dex is really nice too, making sure that we're going before all of our enemies. For example, Drake Throat I'm fine with. Taking a starting to grab that +2 potion I also do, and then I draw the line at Titan String and Shadowblade because I hate those weapons with a passion. Yeah, that's fair. I got really tired of the Shadowblade build guides I kept seeing, especially once patch 8 came out. Like, good lord. Crazy new innovative build. You use a high damaging item and then combine it with another item that doubles that item's damage. Wow. I don't believe it. How'd you come up with that one? Like, obviously, you should mention, if you're doing a build with the Ballast Armor or the Resonant Stone, you should mention it, but I'm just so tired of seeing Ballast Armor and Resonant Stone builds. Okay. What have we got going on? Nothing too crazy from the looks of it. Probably prefer this over the Force Shard. Vegetated terrain no longer affects you. Means we don't have to worry about getting like entangled by the stuff on the Rosymorn Monastery roof. Using False Life in combat, regain yourself 80% of your max HP, and it gives you False Life that you can use as a bonus action once per battle. I mean, this is obviously not for us, because it only has like 11 AC, and we much prefer the extra +5 that this gives us. I don't know who this would be for, because it's not clothing, it's light armor. But that is interesting. That is cool. I guess a barbarian would like that a lot, even though they can't cast spells when they're raging. I don't know. It's interesting. Dealing fire damage with spells or cantrips, you create a small fire pool under the target for 3 turns. If only we could do that. Okay. Well, that's about it for us, I guess. 48 currency, 46 row score. Alright, let's go to the Devil's Fee. I have a really intelligent build idea. What about Shadowblade and then you double the damage with that one Psychic Stone? Wow, that's a cool idea. Definitely be for Warlocks. Yeah, I guess. I don't know, I feel like there's better items for Warlocks, but I guess if you're, you know, if you're playing like a roguelike mode thing, you take what you can get. It is an interesting item though. Okay. Where? Okay, there. I was just about to say, where on earth are they spawning? They're spawning right there. Any enemies spawning behind us? It doesn't look like it. Why don't we just get ready to like skedaddle out the doorway? Okay, we're going before all of them. An ogre. And a whole bunch of little flying guys. How interesting. Okay, let's try and kill the Dire Raven before it blinds us. I didn't expect to have to walk so far in, but that's okay. Got a crit hit to extra kill it. And then let's get skedaddling out the door. As planned.
Catch a break.
Okay, I was really expecting the Blue Jay at the very least to fly closer to us, which is why I ran so far, but I guess it didn't feel like it. Act 3 already? I'm pretty sure you can get thrown into Act 3 maps from like the start in Trials of Tav. I don't think there's like progression other than the Act 2 maps, which get unlocked at 40 rogue score, I believe. Okay, I'm pretty sure this ogre is gonna die like decently quickly. Maybe not as quick as I thought though. That was only 22 damage. Which, you know, for one hit is nice, but I was kind of expecting to do a little bit more. Okay, let's keep trying to juke them. Hopefully they can't, like, throw through this fence. What is this song? I need to know. This song is called Kale, Lord of the Cherubs. Cherubs? Cherubs. In the Monster Train 2 OST. Okay, do not like the ogre getting that close to us. Not one bit. Can I shadow teleport up onto the roof here? Over here, maybe? I can go right here. The other thing we could do is we could shoot it and then use our bees to teleport away without taking... Oh wait, it says we're not going to take an attack of opportunity. Do I believe that? I don't believe that. It said that before yesterday and it still triggered. And the worst part is it triggered and then some guy was like, oh, it said it was going to do it. I don't trust the game. I got trust issues. I think for now let's just shoot and then teleport away. Good knockback too, which might be better unless we could teleport to the other side of the fence. I don't think that really does anything for us though. Knockback is kind of iffy on how far it sends people to. Let's do a knockback. Saved. What? the other enemies haven't been making saving throws. Well, let's find out if it's going to make an attack of opportunity. Oh, it isn't. How weird. How peculiar. Have the other enemies been making saves? I haven't seen a single roll from like any other enemy. Maybe it's because she's large. Maybe that's it. Like this really doesn't give like any specifics on what it does other than just says it shoves. Okay, well, weird. I guess we'll just take the teleport then. Can I teleport up here? No. And now it definitely says she's gonna make the attack of opportunity. Weird, dude. She's probably gonna throw something at us this turn. So we can't really get in cover. The tooltips need some work. That's probably my biggest complaint about Baldur's Gate 3. Just the tooltips are really inconsistent. Like, a lot of them just omit a lot of information that you would like to know. Sometimes they say just the wrong information. Actually, the wiki says it's a strength save, so yes, enemies have all been failing this whole time. Interesting. Are you looking at Fextra Life or the good wiki? I guess I've lied to a few people when I said there was no save. The good wiki? Alright, I trust the good wiki. Well, that makes the bees a little bit less impressive, I guess. We've been getting insanely lucky with the shoves then. Holy shit. Not a single enemy failed? More like Fextra Lies? Hell yeah. I guess you haven't been fighting high strength enemies? A lot of the enemies we used it on were like barbarians and stuff, I swear. That's crazy. Well, there's no point really hunter's marking one of these guys, but I guess like why not? Love all the blood stains laying around. Really brings life to the city. They be getting honey filled with steroids? I guess so, yeah. Does this mean I accidentally lied at the start of the stream? I've been lying both this stream and yesterday's stream. Did the bees make them take spike growth damage, or did that not get ported over from 5e? They should. I'm pretty sure. Any enemy that gets like shoved or pulled through spike growth, I'm pretty sure takes damage. Okay, well that was a good fight. Dropped an onion. Doesn't look like we got any crazy loot. The strength is based off your spell save DC, so yes, Swarmkeeper Rangers should level Wiz. I still don't think it's that important for Swarmkeeper Rangers to level Wisdom that much, if I'm being honest with you. Like, the damage and teleport are more than fine enough to warrant not splitting your stats too much. This is spell safe DC is 11, and I swear to God, when we tried to knock it back, where is it? Swear to God, it said the DC was like 13 or something. No, it did say 11. Okay, oh, they rolled a 13. Interesting. Very interesting. I kind of want to use it against like a medium enemy and then just like see, because there's no way every single enemy failed yesterday, right? Surely not. During combat, when the wearer starts their turn with 50% hit points or less, they gain momentum for 1 turn. And we get a bonus action dash once per battle. I mean, once per battle probably isn't worth losing 1 damage, and it's certainly not worth losing our other ring. Yeah, we're really close to level 5. If we make it through this fight, I think we get there. We have enough currency for Anointed and Splendor, but not enough Rogue score. Which makes me kind of just want to go for... Well, we'll get there after this fight. So I guess we'll save for now, and then we'll probably go for some Illithid powers. Okay. Got 1 enemy spawning right there. Hopefully it's a medium enemy. We can try shoving them backwards. And I guess we'll go... Actually, should probably go like this way. Because we can either teleport up here or go out onto the balcony or something. It is a medium enemy. Let's give it a whirl. Hey Chief, is it considered cheating on your challenge runs to get a Wither's Companion and buff yourself like that? Yes, it is. If you're playing, you know, feel free to use your own rule set, but for me, that would be cheating on one of my runs. Okay, obviously attack is way better here, but I gotta know. Wow, they have been making the saving throw, and they just fail every time. What? How has that happened? That's insane. Even now they fail. I don't think there's a single time an enemy succeeded yesterday. I'm really racking my brain. That is truly bonkers. Okay. I guess we just stay here. Here's a pretty good spot. The bird's gonna reach us, but that's fine. Blue Jays do surprising amounts of damage, but I don't think we'll stress too much. Mathematically impossible success rate. You should have played the lottery. I should have. I didn't realize how lucky I was getting yesterday. You might have had some gear to boost spell save DC. Yeah, might have, but like even still, that seems insane. Eridan is here. Oh boy. I kind of want to just teleport down here. Let them come to the edge and shoot up at them. But then there's the chance that they don't come to the edge and we're just kind of sad. I should have gone over to this side. I didn't realize enemies were going to keep spawning like right there. Worst case, we can just teleport back up using our shadow teleportation if they don't come to the ledge. If we can't hit them. Which we might not be able to, actually. This might be too steep of an arc. I know we can throw stuff up here, because I've done that before. I don't think I've tried shooting up there. Fighting Eridan here is wild. Yeah, it's lore accurate. You're officially not being allowed to complain about bad luck in this game ever again. Oh, I'm still gonna complain. Don't you worry. Yeah, that's kind of what I was worried about. We might be able to, like, manual aim it a little bit better. We, like, aim for the top of his head. Not quite, huh? So close. We could step back like another inch, it would work. Let me stand on the balcony, please. Like the railing. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Okay, well, in that case... Oh, is it not gonna let me teleport back up? I mean, we were out of movement, so maybe that has something to do with it. I guess we'll just figure out how to get back in. Which might be a little tricky. Can I get back in through here? I don't like that the camera's like... There you go. Can I jump in through here? Probably on a future turn. Maybe on this turn. I saw the like arc popping up for a moment. Do I just not have enough movement? It can probably teleport in next turn. Kind of annoying. What? He can shoot me through the floor? That's cheating. Path interrupted is my nemesis in this game? Yeah, I feel you. I can't... Wait, I can shoot him. Okay. I'm amazed he lived, but... Aridin with his goddamn healing potions, man. Did he run out of the specific spot that let me shoot the intellect devourer? He did. Okay, well, let's teleport back inside and guess we'll figure out how to deal with these guys. God, I shouldn't have teleported down. I didn't think it would be so hard to get back up. Okay, we can hop our way back up, I guess. Maybe we'll be able to shoot them from down here at some point. I thought he was about to jump down on top of me for a moment. Complaining about bad luck is half the game. Exactly. Oh, come on, dude. Oh, come on. What do you mean I rolled a critical fail with advantage? You didn't even hit me, dude. I took crushing damage and it broke my concentration. Yeah, I'm complaining about bad luck. You better believe it. Ain't no way I'm not complaining after that one. I've heard some wild hear me outs in this game, but never for Aridin. Being rude is truly worse than being a murderer. I've heard somebody say hear me out for Aridin. I keep shooting this intellect devourer through the floor. I feel kind of bad. How does it keep living? Not the double crits again, yeah. Okay, this is his last javelin. At least we succeeded our concentration saves. I'm pretty sure he only has 2. 8 guaranteed damage freaking blows, dude. Let me tell you what. Okay, let's kill our intellect devourer through the floor. Poor guy, never stood a chance. And then can I just teleport up here somewhere? I do not want to see that floor. I can just teleport here. Yeah, I can just teleport straight through the floor. Which I guess I should do. Like, if we want to kill these guys. I don't like teleporting right next to them, though. Surely there's a way for me to be able to hit them without being right next to them. Seems like a dumb idea to teleport next to 2 melee enemies. Okay, but maybe let's go onto this table and we can hit them from there. For now, I'll just heal up a little bit. Don't really like using potions, but better safe than sorry. What is bro doing? I'm so excited to see Aridin die. Yeah, me too. Mainly because he's making me go on this wild goose chase. Okay, can't hit him through the floor. Can I shoot him from here? They're hiding behind the pillar, but I can. I can shoot through the railing. Okay, there's our first miss since we got our ring. I'm excited to see how that does. Are they gonna jump down to me? He's fuming. He's gonna jump down to me totally, right? Nope, he's just raging. Target is out of sight. He's literally more visible than he was last turn, and I can't hit him. Okay, we can shoot like the tippy top of his head. Cannot use Hunter's Mark on him though. Another Fury of Failure. Oh wait, Fury of Failure only lasts 1 turn. So it's only good with extra attack, and we just don't have extra attack yet? Oh, there you go. They figured out they could jump down here. Can you be shoved? Yeah, I can be shoved. And so can Aridin. But unfortunately not. Physics will not allow it. But I'm willing to bet physics is going to allow me to get shoved. Well, hopefully this doesn't bite me in the ass too much. There is a very small chance that our bees kills here. Might be better to just teleport away from him. Probably better to teleport away from him. But then we're going up to where that guy is. We could teleport down again and then just work our way back up. We're already taking this fight pretty slow. Teleport down, we don't have to worry about getting shoved off. We don't have to worry about the guy up top either. I'm now playing Trials of Tav while watching, as you should. It's a very fun mod. Then why are you still there? Because if they wanted to shove us, they would first have to jump down, which would give me time to teleport away. And the odds of us getting shoved are pretty low because of our acrobatics. I don't think we were in any real danger there. For the same reason, I'm pretty comfortable just going back here. Because, like, yeah, he can jump down to us, but then he has to shove us on the next turn, so we're safe. What's that armor? That is Desbana's trophy plate. I'll let you pause if you want to take a look, but I explained it just a bit ago, so I'm not going to go over every little detail it does right now. But basically, it just gives you a whole bunch of effects if you are a drow, or disguised as a drow. Kind of a bummer, our ring only works... only has like its extra cool effect if we have extra attack, but... we'll just let his rage run out. No reason to not. Here goes jumping. Okay, well, I guess we don't get to let his rage run out. In that case, we will shoot him and teleport down. I think this might just kill, actually. Does that not do a crit hit damage too? Okay, it does. It just rolled... okay, that is weird. It gets the crit hit damage on one of the 2 rolls it makes. That is super interesting. Okay, so we might get shoved here. Hopefully we don't, but we might. Didn't think we'd take enough fall damage to trigger our half-orc feature, but the reason why I wasn't stressing too much is because we had our half-orc feature. Wait, it's light armor? It is light armor, yeah. This buggy game. Silly game. Oh, we're so close to level 5. It's killing me. I really thought that fight would do it for us. We keep getting this very rare torch. Oh, you know, I just realized, since our weapon is light, we can dual wield if we want to. I mean, there's not a lot of, like, point, because I don't think we have a lot of other light weapons that we care about. Oh, there's Cryptolore Amaris, actually. Yeah, should be using that in our offhand. We got some good potions. Huge. Whenever you lose Volatile Shield, you gain 10 charges of Ancient Chaos. Volatile Shield is the Illithid ability. Ancient Chaos gives +1 to AC and saving throws, and can be spent on Boundless Restoration, which heals us. Or we can deal additional force damage when dealing damage, only dispels after a long rest. This actually seems pretty good if we can get Volatile Shield. When you receive healing, you conjure dense flower growth around you for 4 turns. You are not slowed by the flower growth. That's I mean, like, even if it didn't have that extra effect, we could have not had to worry about it, but that's pretty nice too. I think the Shadow Teleportation is better, if I'm being honest, but that's good. If we get some passive healing, that's probably better than Shadow Teleportation. But for now, I think we're okay. We should have enough rogue score, yeah we do, to be able to buy Anointed in Splendor, increasing all of our saving throws by +2. That's just 10 AC until long rest. I doubt it stacks. It's probably just like, so one of those things where it's like, so long as you have 1 stack of it, it just applies its effect. If it was 10 AC, I'd be losing my mind right now. Okay, well, we have Anointed in Splendor. We could save up for Sweetstone features next. I don't know if we'll get the row score or the currency first. I guess we'll save up for it and then we'll just sit on 150. Nah, we'll just save up for it and then worst case we can buy like a Most Bloody Inheritance at the same time, Vampire Ascendant at the same time, something like that. We'll save up for those ones next. And we will take a short rest. And take another short rest? What happened to my concentration? When did that break? I guess we're fine going into another fight with 1 spell slot. Is that a Pondering My Orb meme reference? It might be. If it catches fire, it burns all the time though. True. Plant growth does like burning. Okay. Let's go off into our next fight. Merkel's Arena. Not my favorite map. Not only just because I don't like what happens here most of the time, but also it's just really not good for kiting. It's not a map that is made with kiting in mind. It is bigger than one might think, though, with this entry area. But either way, got 2 guys, and I think they're both spawning right there. So let's get into a shot where we'll be able to shoot them nice and easy. Here should be good. Another giant. This is the fucker that ended our other run. Oh my god, dude. I would fucking kill. I would literally kill for extra attack right now. If this does it in, I'm gonna be so choked. You don't get to use bees on that, huh? Guess because it's not an attack? Okay, well, we try not to worry so much about the giant bat. We need to kill the Mask of Vengeance. Oh, it's so fast, dude. This guy has crazy hops, too. He's probably going to reach us, like, immediately. No. Thankfully. God, why does it keep doing this? It keeps throwing us against hard enemies all at once. All together. If we... Oh, I'm so frustrated right now. If we had actually gotten the XP for that one round, we'd be so fine here. Is that from the Act 3 Ethel fight? It is, yeah. We don't have like a hamstring shot or anything like that either. Don't have an arrow of humanoid slaying. Plant slaying. Barbed arrow. I guess the barbed arrow could do something. Crit hit is huge. Definitely go for the bees on that, even though it's not as much damage as I would like. And then we skedaddle as fast as we possibly can. Pray to God they don't reach us, which I think they will be able to do. Bat remembered he could fly. Okay, Rupture dealing a solid amount of damage there. And he didn't rage either. Oh, but we're in such a bad spot now. So we could go for the point blank shot. If it doesn't kill, then they get their vengeance hit, which for those of you who don't know, the reason why I'm so afraid of this enemy is because they have this. Creature gains an extra reaction when attacked. The creature can use a reaction to counterattack with a vengeful strike, dealing 9 to 20 slashing damage and 4 to 14 psychic damage. So basically, they hit really fucking hard. Hard enough to almost one-shot us from the health we're at right now. Which I would really rather not have happen. Getting an extra reaction is crazy. Yeah, it is. I think I'd take the attack of opportunity and then go for it. What I'm worried is going to happen though is we're going to try and move away, and it's going to like put us back into their attack of opportunity range, and then we're going to have to move away again. And we're going to take 2 attacks of opportunity from the one guy. But I guess we go for it. Don't like that. Okay, we're good. Thank God. Okay. The rest of this fight should be easier without that dude around. That critical hit was huge. I cannot stress to you how big that crit hit was. That was so clutch. I wonder if you still get Bone Chill near Merkel? Like, on this platform? I'm pretty sure that is like a specific effect that is on Merkel. I don't think that we would get that just from being near that area. Okay. Shoot you. Use bees. Okay, you're dead. Heal up a little bit in case the Dwergar guy comes after us. Love the screen immediately cutting to black as the bat dies. I guess that guy got teleported further away because he couldn't reach us. Start moving closer to him. I think the closer we can get, the better, so that we have more room to kite him backwards. Crane Girl hit him from beyond the grave. Hell yeah. Crane Girl's vengeance. Okay. This guy, I think, is one of the other guys that killed us, isn't he? Mask of Vengeance for use like gold imps for me. They kept costing me with Trials of Tav run because of the Flesh to Stone. Flesh to Stone is brutal. Wait, we literally got 2 enemies that ended 2 different runs. That is fucked up. I guess we probably want to do as much damage to you as we can before he rages. Please don't rage, my friend. Oh, he's so fast. High strength characters being able to jump like that are so upsetting. We can use shadow teleportation. But unfortunately, yeah, this is kind of what I was worried about. A lot of this area is brightly lit. You wouldn't be able to tell by looking at it, but there's very few dim areas in this map. But I guess there's one like right here. This is dimly lit. This bright as day. Dimly lit. Bright as day. The other thing we do is we shoot him point blank, shove him away if we hit, and then keep walking backwards. Or rather teleport away, I guess. Because shove is a save. Which I think I'd prefer to do, because a lot of this hallway is dimly lit. Well, some spots are. Get the teleport going. Hopefully this is enough to kite. The guy does have mad hops. I should have stabbed him too. Okay, dude. Keep forgetting about our bonus action stab. Okay, this is dead end for me. I think the AI is too smart to rage from far away. They know to get close first, which is more than I can say. Yeah, I think that's what's happening too. Another reason being ranged, especially in Trials of Tav, is goated with the sauce. So I'm just debating right now if I want to go for the kill. I think we can go for the kill here. But it's a little bit risky. And if it doesn't work out, we're going to be pretty choked. Okay, we're good. Okay, that was a scary fight, but we got level 5, and now that we have level 5, we're gonna be way stronger. Literally, well, not literally doubling our damage output, but pretty damn close. Extra attack is indeed huge. Let's see if we get any big loot first, though. We got the Bone Spike helmet, which doesn't really do much for us, but at least we have a helmet now. And extra attack. We can swing our weapon one more time. Yippee, we can. We learned how to swing our weapon gooder. Unless it's just a black screen. But it's not. Yippee. Okay. We get extra attack. We get web, I guess because we're a swarm keeper. Cool. And we get level 2 spells as well, which we probably just want spike growth for, I'd imagine. I can see one making an argument for protection from poison too. Just because protection from poison is kind of nice. There's a lot of enemies that deal poison damage. And we don't really get to choose who we don't get to know in advance if we're going up against one of them. That helmet looks horrendous. With her eyes, this is genuinely so frightening, dude. I forgot how fucked up her eyes look. Oh my god. It's probably spike growth though. I guess it can be spike growth and protection from poison. We don't really use cure wounds that much. We do have some more potions now too. And we have 2 level 2 spell slots, so we can use one for protection from poison and the other for spike growth. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that. I don't know if it's the right play, but that's what I'll do. Out of short rests. Take a long rest. We are running low on camp supplies again. It's not my favorite thing to do when we have a bunch of spell slots still, but we do need the HP. Alrighty, off to bed. Okay. We'll cast Long Strider. We'll get into the habit of casting Protection from Poison too. I think Protection from Poison is kind of a slept-on spell. When it is useful, it's very useful. Anything we want to equip? No. We're still saving up for 75 rogue score. So off we go. Fights should go way faster now. Doesn't the bone spiked helmet only work in melee? Oh, I forgot about the glaive. I did forget about the glaive. You're right. I'm always gonna forget about the glaive. Oh well. I mean, yeah, the bone spiked helmet doesn't do anything for us other than give us a cool new melee attack. But what else am I gonna wear? Why not? You know, at least we get menacing attack. Please hide the helmet. No, I like the helmet. It makes me feel like a serial killer. Okay, 6 spawns. Oh my god, that's a lot of enemies. Why don't we see if we can get up here somewhere? Doesn't go nearly as far as I would like it to, but see if we can get up to the high ground as fast as possible. Okay, at least we're going before all of them. This motherfucker. Of course, the hardest enemy spawns right in front of us. The rest are just complete fodder. Should have gone the other way, I guess. Okay, well, let's see how good we do now. Don't have the Drake Throat Glaive, but this should still be a whole bunch of damage. Second hit was kind of lacking, if I'm being honest with you. First hit was nice, though. He's back for revenge. He is, yeah. It's fine, your powers have doubled since the last time you met. Exactly. Oh lord, he's big. Oh, he's gonna reach us. No, he's not. I thought he was gonna jump, but he just didn't. Okay, I'm really not stressed about all these little guys that are just gonna die in one hit each. The spider gets to attack us, but we have protection from poison, so we don't really care about that. So let's just make sure we don't have disadvantage. Oh no, 2 damage. Low ground's kind of annoying though, but whatever. Dang, dude, we're not doing a lot of damage at all. That hit was good damage. Okay. Can I reach you from here? Nope. I gotta remember our bonus action attack. This wouldn't have killed if I hit the face spiderling with it, which is why I didn't do that. It just felt like Hunter's marking. Why not? That way, at the very least, I can bonus action stab kill the face spiderling on a future turn. Merp! Bro said merp. Okay, I must admit, the Dwergar Slave Hunter was a lot less scary this time around. Hello, Lesser Imp. Imagine having Lesser in your name. That can't feel good. Make sure dual wielding is off, too. Okay, well, since we have advantage on our melee hits, let's get slugging. Should have done that with my bonus action one. Because now we're not guaranteed to kill this guy with our bonus action stab. But we did, so... Oh, I could have killed the face spiderling with the bonus action because of the +1 cold damage from the ring. Not likely, but I could have. Oh well, it worked out. Plus, let's be real, we're not in danger from these guys. Don't need to optimize that much. Oh no, the cranium rat is coming. He's done merping. Okay. That's a dead dude. Let's go find this cranium rat now. Who doesn't look like he can climb from the way he's acting. Back to merping. Can I really not shoot you? But why? Okay, well, whatever. Maybe if I go right here? Not quite. Oh, there you go. You made it to the ground. Rip the bozo. We are unfortunately confused, but... Okay, we got a shield. That's pretty nice. Are you kidding me, dude? That broke my concentration. Imagine losing your concentration after you've killed every enemy. There's a lesser imp. Does that mean there is a lesser Matthew out there as well? Oh, there's lots of lesser Matthews out there. I am the superior Matthew. Okay, let's see what we can do. Anything big? You do not provoke opportunity attacks. AC 2. I'm assuming that means +2 AC. This is good. This is really good. Robes of the Queen of Monks. I mean, it's not good for us, but it's good. Okay, this is good too. You gain advantage on concentration. When a foe hits you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction to knock it prone unless they succeed a dex save. And we get Lunar Smite. Once per turn, we get Lunar Smite. Well, that's really good. Definitely better than our dagger. 23 AC now. We have both our flail and our shield gives us advantage on concentration. Which means I guess we don't really need the shield or the flail anymore. And we can put on Dolor Amaris instead. Which admittedly does do less damage. More likely to hit though. Yeah, let's use the dagger. Glaive time. You're right. Glaive time. Thanks for the reminder. Always gonna forget about the glaive. Especially when I'm too excited looking at my cool new loot. The Queen of Monks was cooking? Yeah, she was. Okay. Well, the shield is very good. And I think we're good to go. Back to Act 1, the Knoll Hill. I should have saved. This is not good. Never good when the blue circle pops up. Yeah, I should have saved. Probably stuck at 0%. Yeah, that's not good. Okay, well, let's close the game real quick. Thankfully, it autosaves after every battle. Let me get my task manager out. Murder bg3.exe. There you go. Okay. Give me a moment to reboot the game. I'm back. Gotta love when your area manager at work comes up to you to talk about D&D and Lyrian games. That is pretty cool, I must admit. Okay. Let's reboot our game. I was doing so good at saving before jumping into each arena yesterday. Gotta get back into the habit of that. Welcome back. Baldur's Gate 3. My goat. Okay. Can you... Yo, you can F10 this loading screen too. You can... Oh, there you go. We're in. It's so weird to me that you can use F10 on loading screens. Like, you can just stare at things loading in. Beautiful. Look at this lovely black screen. You got too excited about the Lunar Smites? Yeah, I guess I did. Oh. Not letting me... There you go. There's my black screen. That's what I love to look at. Got too excited about the extra 2 AC. Yeah, that's in character. Okay, we're back. We're so confused. Not letting me control my character. It doesn't say I have the confused condition. Okay, there you go. Okay, let's do this again. Drake through glaive. Drop our weapon. Use our electric one. Equip it. Throw on Delora Maris. Throw on our shield. Call that a day. The flying potion I didn't mention, by the way, but that's a good get too. All right, off we go. Let me save this time in case it does it again. To the Knoll Hill. Gotta go to the store. Thanks for being here. I hope you enjoy the store. Adios. Okay. Made it in successfully this time. Thank you. Okay, we got 4 enemies spawning. Probably 2 in each of these clumps. I wouldn't mind trying to get up here. Or we could just stay over here-ish, I guess. Get ready to kite down this way. I don't hate that idea. I don't really like going down on the low ground, but I think it's a little more convenient. An adept of the absolute, you say? These guys are scary. Level 8 spellcasters that are really not afraid to upcast their guiding bolts. Hopefully our 23 AC helps with that. Okay, Hunter's Mark does not need to be directly in their face, game. We can't shoot through this bush. We can. I don't think we get a Hunter's Mark them, though. Oh, we do. Why was it trying to autopath me right in their face? Okay. You know what? It wouldn't be bad for a lightning arrow here. Never mind. We cannot lightning arrow here. Damn, Lunar Smite for free once per turn. That is crazy, dude. That is such a good shield. Yeah, look at how much damage we do now that we have extra attack. 50 something damage, 1 turn. What a big increase. Hunger of Adar. I really didn't think that would reach us. In my defense, it doesn't really look like it did, but I guess we're in it. Got a Mask of Vengeance here too that I didn't really talk about, but I mean, what's there to say? They're a level 4 one. We're not nearly as worried about that as we were the level 8 one. Okay. Rip Bozo. Kind of rude that it did that much cold damage to us. Can I shoot you without... No, it wants me to autopath into the Hunger of Adar, which isn't going to actually work. Okay, we'll just shoot the Badger. And then, can we teleport up onto, like, Pride Rock over here? Nah, I didn't think so. Alright, well... maybe we'll just go up here? Seems okay. I don't really like wasting our extra attack, but it's not like we can hit that guy. Hopefully they won't be able to hit us. We could use a potion with our extra attack, but I'd rather conserve those. Then again, if they can hit us and they go for a guiding bolt, we might be kind of screwed. I'll use a little potion. Directly into their own Hunger of Adar. That's an Adept of the Absolute classic. Run directly into your own Hunger of Adar, and then fail concentration due to your own Hunger of Adar. They love doing that. Okay. Good. 643 XP for that too. That's no small number. Not at all. We should be able to kill this guy before they reach us. I don't really imagine a world where we don't. What happened to our concentration? When did we lose that? Oh, you know what? We didn't lose it. I'm pretty sure Death Ward breaks Hunter's Mark, if memory serves. Which is very unfortunate. Oh well. Should be fine here. Easy peasy. Arrow of Dragon Slaying. Hand crossbow +1. If we can get 2 hand crossbows, I would be really happy. We are halfway there now. Insanity's Kiss. I don't want to fuck with Ethel's potions. I don't know what like any of them do. Ride the Winds and Gust of Wind. I guess these could be useful, but I really doubt they will be. We don't have a good spell save DC. Oh, it's a poisonous hand crossbow too? Wait, is this just... It's not a +1 hand crossbow, guys. What? This does not have +1 to attack rolls and damage rolls. It doesn't have the weapon enchantment. The name is just a lie. It just does the D4 extra poison damage. Well, once we get a second hand crossbow, that would be pretty nice, I think. For now, we'll hold off. Me when I lie, yeah. They love doing that almost as much as they love casting Spirit Guardians nowhere near you. They do love casting Spirit Guardians nowhere near you, yeah. Okay, I don't think we got any good loot there. So off we go to our next fight. Shadow Curse lands. Maybe it was created by and named after John +1. Could be, could be. I find that unlikely, but you're right. Maybe. Okay. 2 enemies. 1 over there. 1 inside. Okay, I kind of just want to get onto the roof, if I'm being honest with you. Can I jump up onto the roof? Doesn't look like it. The only ladder is right next to that guy. We can shadow teleport onto the roof, surely. Right there. Okay, good. Here should be solid. Warrior and Goblin Devout. Okay, well, I'm way more afraid of the Warrior, if I'm being real. But he spawned in the worst possible spot? What the hell is that bullshit? What? We will not be able to hit that guy at all. Okay, let's just go for the guy we can hit then. Let's try and Hunter's Mark them first.
Here goes nothing.
Did they ever fix the dragons in this game mode? I have no idea. I don't think I've ever fought a dragon in Trials of Tav. So, no clue. I don't even know what was wrong with them. Oh boy. Get the Yankee. This is gonna be scary. This is just get the Yankee tactics you wouldn't understand. Oh no, I understand plenty. They even spawn better than other enemies. They're just built different. And he's still sticking near the wall, staying under cover. Okay, well, we'll go after the Nullfang of Yanogu, who we did manage to surprise too. Where is the Blue Jay? Too far away. I don't like doing nothing with all these extra attacks. Just kind of wasting them. Okay, he's gonna immediately jump up to me, I just know it. He's not, actually. I don't know if we can hit him there either, though. Oh, the Blue Jay teleported. Or something. What was that? Oh, we can shoot his little toes. Okay, we gotta shoot his little toes. Yeah, there's Ready to Parry. I don't know how Ready to Parry is gonna interact with our bees, so I'll just do the bees on the second attack. Oh! Or that will happen. Good lord. That's a lot of damage. Holy shit. That's a crazy amount of damage. We almost got a max damage roll on the 2d10. I think it reduces the damage of the bees. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought it would do. Which is why I didn't want to risk it. Rip Bozo, though. And here I was stressing about the Yankee. They would claw you, barely doing any damage and not using their breath weapons. Yeah, that is unfortunate.
No time for mercy.
Okay. Oh, we got our first legendary weapon, the Wild Bloom Treads. Probably has something to do with plant growth. We're getting a lot of items that has to do with that. Maybe we can get some synergy going. When you receive healing, you conjure dense flower growth around you for 6 turns. You are not slowed by the flower growth. This is the exact same as the boots we got earlier, just rarer. They're literally the exact same. Well, the turn thing is different for 4 turns and for 6 turns. I don't think these are even that good, if I'm being honest with you. I'm not impressed by that, like, at all. Not what I wanted of a legendary item. While standing in a darkness cloud, you deal a d8 psychic damage with melee weapon attacks. That's pretty cool. We do have an arrow of darkness, but we're not really going to be doing that. Sorrow is an interesting item. That's kind of disappointing, yeah. Mod Maker just really likes druids, I guess. Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Okay. I am kind of tempted to get tadpole powers now. We can roll legendary loot. I don't know. We are getting closer to Sweetstone features in the Most Bloody Inheritance and Vampire Ascendant, and I do want to save up for all of those. Like, those are really nice once they're online. Let's get Volo's Eye for now, actually. That's what we should do. Because we don't have a light source, dealing with shadows is way easier if we can see them. Sorrow is great if you want to make a Thorn Whip build to whip everyone. You need Ballast Armor. Ballast Armor, my beloved. Can't see the menu? Oh, sorry, my bad. Should be able to see it now. There you go. Happened because I had to restart the game. I turned off the display capture so you guys wouldn't see my whole desktop while I do it. Thanks for the heads up. Okay. I have no idea where this enemy is spawning. Not one clue. Right there? Alright. Enemy spawning right there. Should have shadow teleported somewhere, but I guess we'll just go here. Eridan. Surprisingly unlikely to hit him. Okay, we managed to get in range at the very least. And now... Oh, well, he's just gonna die now. Oh, he's not gonna die now. Which means... Ah, he saved on the knockback. I can't believe not a single enemy failed on the knockback yesterday. That is insane to me. Open the bloody gate, Matthew. Oh, accidentally clicked there. Did not mean to. Who spawned? Oh, shit. Betadoo's. We're way too close. That is upsetting. Well, hopefully we won't be able to reach us quite just yet. Let's get ready to teleport. I think Eridan's dead here. What? Why can't I hit him anymore? What? He hasn't moved. Neither of us moved. Alright, whatever. Oh my god. Alright. Whatever. I still think it was right to take the teleport. That way we can get further from the ooze. We're not really that afraid of Eridan anyways. Skill issue, yeah. Did you know you can twin spell ensnaring strike so you target 2 enemies with one attack instead of 1, but it only consumes 1 attack? Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, you're twin spelling a single target spell. That's what twin spell does, more or less. But that's, you know, neat. We won't teleport this turn. Really? I can't see the ooze for Hunter's Mark? I hate how inconsistent the line of sight is on Hunter's Mark. Like, what do you mean I can shoot that guy, but I can't see him? Maybe if I move a little bit? Nope. Alright, well, whatever. Just shoot him then. Get the bees attacking. Move further back. Hello, Cobalt Looter. I'm sorry, I've got bigger concerns than you right now. I don't like that he can still see us. Still shoot us, I guess. Okay, let's take the attack of opportunity. Get ready to beat up this ooze. I'm not sure how bees could harm an ooze or arrows. Yeah, me neither. Okay, we got the Fury of Failure, though. That's a lot of extra damage. Is this guy resistant to piercing? No, we just minimum rolled the damage. Unfortunate. Maybe we can hide behind this wall a little bit. I was shocked when I saw how little resistance that they have. I hate resistance with a burning passion, but this enemy justifies it. Yeah, you'd think oozes would be more resistant. Not that I'm complaining. Oh, we don't get to do Lunar Smite as like an attack. It's like a full action, I guess. Which is interesting. Astral Forge Thunder Cleaver. That's an item name and a half right there. Line of sight working about as reliably as a line of smell. Yeah, it's not too reliable, huh? Attacking with a ranged weapon, regain a bonus action point. Triggers no more than once per turn. Unless you are a wood elf or disguised as one, all attack rolls against you have advantage. Okay, probably won't put those on. +4 to wisdom saving throws. Effectiveness increases every 2 levels. That seems better than our current hat, which is like literally nothing. This song is going hard, dude. I'm sure it's played a few times this stream, but I just haven't noticed. Wow, the Astral Forge Thunder Cleaver looks cool as hell. Vibrating swing. Cool. Not for us, unfortunately, but cool. Okay, off we go to our next fight, the last light in. Act 2. I think it's saying if you use it as a wood elf, then enemies have advantage. But it says the exact opposite. Unless you are a wood elf, all attack rolls against you have advantage. That's literally the exact opposite. Okay, we got 4 enemies. Huh. Racist gloves. Yeah, honestly. Plus the name kind of implies that they work for wood elves too. Gloves of Elven Grace. Okay, I think we teleport and then just try and get out of here. Kite all the enemies out the entrance. Seems like a good idea to me. This motherfucker. He keeps coming back. Oh, he's got his son. His daughter? Okay, this guy's got to go ASAP. Yeah, this dude's got to go ASAP. I don't think the lightning arrow is honestly that much better than just like a regular hit. Especially because we get to make 2 regular hits if we don't use it. The crit miss on our second attack is really a bummer. Because that means we don't get to use the Fury of Failure. Would have much preferred that on our first attack. But I mean, 68 health after only successfully hitting once is pretty okay. He reached us. Oh no, he didn't reach us. We're fine. Everything is okay. Apparently we're attacking from shadows if we shoot right here. Which is pretty cool if you ask me. We'll do a piercing shot too. Not a lot of damage. I kind of want to knock him back, honestly, more than I want to attack. Or teleport, I guess. Teleport is just better than knockback. Keep forgetting knockback isn't guaranteed. I wonder if you can twin lightning arrow? No, you can't. You can only twin single target spells. Lightning arrow is an AoE spell. Yeah, let's go for teleport today. He should die anyways next turn. Hopefully he does not reach us. Doesn't look like anybody else is having an easy time getting to us. I feel pretty vindicated about running as far away as I possibly could, if I'm being honest with you. Okay, we 100% take the opportunity attack. He misses. Huge. Which means he should just be dead. Okay, super duper dead. Very nice. We're really not worried about these others. Can't imagine there's a thing they can do to us that's particularly scary. Especially with our 23 AC. Actually, the good wiki says lightning arrow gets an exception. Also hail of thorns. Really? Well, I stand corrected then. Apparently you can twin spell lightning arrow. Would you look at that? Should actually probably kill the melee guys before the ranged guy. I think the melee guys are just more annoying for our build. Too dark to hit the Mask of Vengeance from here, huh? We still go after the Mask of Vengeance, though. Even if it is too dark. They're just begging to get Lightning Arrowed? I know, it's tempting, but I'd rather save Lightning Arrow for, I guess, enemies who are a little bit more frightening. I don't know, when is a good time to use Lightning Arrow? Because it's not really that useful against big enemies, but at the same time it feels like kind of a waste using it against weak enemies. Okay, let's kill you before you get too close. And then we'll get working on you. I don't know if teleport is gonna let me get far enough away to kite this guy, but we'll see. You can't keep this up forever. You want to bet, buddy? Okay. That guy is dead. Very nice. This guy is not long for this world either. Okay. Super clean fight. Doesn't look like we got anything too crazy right off the bat. Our rogue score is going up so slowly now. Yeah, I really do wish there was like a slider where you could control how quickly the rogue score goes up. Because now that we have extra attack, we're definitely safe in most of these combat encounters we're fighting. When you take more than 9 damage in combat, you gain 1 charge of Unstoppable. Instantly exchange 10 hit points for an additional 2d4 damage to your next any attack. Interesting. That's free action. Well, the unstoppable stacks are really nice, actually. Strange Conduit Ring is huge, too. I actually think I like Strange Conduit Ring more than this. Fury of Failure only lasting for 1 turn is not that great. Strange Conduit Ring is definitely nice. A foe that takes fire damage by a spell or cantrip from you in combat must succeed a con save or get Fire Seed for 2 turns. Explodes on expiration and deals 3d4 fire damage to all creatures in a 4-meter radius, applying a Fire Seed to them. Oh, cool. Really cool. So you can like chain explosions. Very neat. A Finesse War Pick. When you score a crit hit, you have a 50% chance to gain an action point. Triggers no more than once per turn. I think I like this more than Dolor Amaris, actually. Regaining an action point is huge. Even if it is only 50% of the time. Strange Conduit Ring is definitely huge. 67 rogue score. We're going to Act 3, so I'll do a quick save. Off we go. I usually use arrow when the enemies are prone or in a similar state, since most of them are a dex save. Yeah, that's probably when you kind of want to use lightning arrow, but still, I don't know. It doesn't seem that great compared to just attacking. Sounds very similar to Phoenix from Marvel Rivals. Yeah, it does. Okay. Watch now you miss every chance. Yeah, I hope not. I think most of our enemies are spawning over there. Why don't we just get up here? Oh no, the giant shadow creeper. I hate the giant shadow creeper. And I think this is Get Cole right here, who has counter spells and Rays of Sickness. Should probably go for the giant shadow creeper first. I keep forgetting that they can counterspell you reapplying Hunter's Mark. And it doesn't like actually stop your concentration or anything, it just kind of is annoying. Okay, incredibly rude. Immune to psychic damage too, so our Strange Conduit Ring isn't going to do anything against this guy. I guess we'll inch a little bit closer. Use our bees. Okay, half that already is good. I don't think I'm too stressed about Get Cole, even if he does... Oh, well that's annoying. I forgot about the blindness. I was gonna say even if he does Ray of Sickness us, we're not too stressed. Why is his spell save DC so high? And there goes our concentration. Yeah, the giant shadow creeper can knock you prone just by hitting you. And it has action surge for some reason. But our amulet coming in clutch there. Is he always level 7? I feel like Hunter Ranger is so underrated because the other subclasses are just busted. Yeah, I think Hunter Ranger is underrated too. Well, this is super duper annoying. So we probably want to heal. We really want to kill this Shadow Creeper if possible. I think we just ignore the Smoke Method and Get Cole and the Intellect Devourer. Just shoot this thing twice. And then heal. Having the bees attack is kind of pointless. Because they're not killing no matter what. So I guess we take the teleport. If we miss, we're just kind of sad. Okay, we did not miss. Alright, we're blinded, so we can't even teleport that far. Are the bees blinded too? Can they not see where they're going either? Surely I can trust my bees here. No, can't teleport. I mean, I guess we could teleport outside of the Intellect Devourer's reach, but that isn't going to do anything. So we can just stay here on the high ground in case he does Ray of Sickness. And we'll use one of these potions. Got a full heal, nice. Well, at least we have protection from poison. We have fire resistance too. Okay, I'm pretty sure the smoke method just explodes into a cloud of darkness, so we're not stressed about that too much, but it does do more damage than the Intellect Devourer, so we'll go after that first. Okay. Be over here. I don't want to use another healing potion quite just yet. I'd rather conserve that if we can. Hunters have a resourceless AoE on martial and ranged attacks. That's so good. Most martials struggle with swarms. They are all better at single target. Yeah. Yeah, I do like Hunter Ranger quite a lot. That was the Ranger that I was originally planning on playing for my Ranger run, for the Astrid run. But a lot of people really wanted to see Beastmaster, so I ended up doing that instead. Gotta give the people what they want. Buddy, I just stopped being blinded. Bro is so rude. Okay, well, let's just get up all in his face and start shooting. I'm gonna hold off on healing. I'm gonna hold off on Hunter's Mark too. I don't want to get counter-spelled and just waste a spell slot. God, that does so much damage, even with protection from poison and a save. Like, he is upcasting that shit. Oh, does the save not reduce damage for Ray of Sickness? I guess not. It is just an attack roll. Oh my god, he moved outside of our range. Okay, maybe risky to still not heal here, but I want this man dead, and I want my potions conserved. Okay, we saved on the blindness, which means he's missing us now. Huge. Alright, we're fine. Hey, level 6. Scroll of Misty Step is really nice too. Wait a second. I don't think this is loot. Oh. Not in like auto pickup loot. I think he just dropped that because he like had that on him. Gotta go now. See you later, chat. See you, Sophie. Thanks for being here. Adios. Have a good rest of your day. Okay, what do we get? Concentrating on spell grants you +1 to AC. Yes, more AC. Set the wearer's intelligence score to 18. So a +4 to wisdom saves or a +5 to intelligence saves, basically, is what we're looking at. Although it'll be more because we just leveled up. Let's do our level up first and see how much our hat gives. Okay, we don't get anything too crazy at this level. We get another favorite enemy, which I guess we'll take protection from evil and good. Could be useful. And we'll take Wasteland Wanderer Cold, since we have protection from poison to help with poison. Yeah. Hey Pewjack, how's it going? Good to see ya. Alright, how much does our hat give now? +5 to wisdom saves? Yeah, probably better than +5 to int saves. Do we get more fire damage boots? When you deal fire damage with a spell or cantrip while standing on a burning surface, heal yourself for 2d8 hit points. Okay. +8 damage with his weapon against prone targets. That's brutal, dude. Shattered Bone Hammer. Hey, we got a returning bike. I feel like we've gotten a million boots that scale with fire damage. Maybe not. Maybe I've only gotten 2? What was our other fire items that we got recently? Am I losing my mind? I could have sworn we got 1. Gloves, they were gloves. Okay, well, let's take a short rest
Fill that one later.
and keep going. Played a bit of BG3 today. Feels really good to finally properly play this game without lag or low FPS. Oh, it's so nice getting a computer upgrade, yeah. 2 spell slots is a little worrisome, but it should be fine. Not like we really expend a lot. The Ashen Wake reminds me of WoW. I wouldn't be surprised if some items aren't from WoW. I feel like it would be cool if Swarmkeeper was immune to being blinded, as like if the bees were leading the way. I was just thinking that because like I'm currently reading a web serial that was published in 2011 called Worm, and it's like a kind of like superhero fiction. The main character, like a lot of the people have superpowers in it. The main character has the ability to control bugs, and she like can like feel what they feel and see through their senses and everything. And one of her teammates can create clouds of darkness, and that's literally what they do. I freaking love Worm. I'm enjoying it quite a lot so far. She literally just has her bugs lead her through darkness. Skeletal Hound, that's kind of scary. Can bone chill us. Okay, that's a dead dude. I guess I should stop running quite so far at the start of fights, since we tend to be one-shotting a lot of enemies and just wasting our extra attack. But we'll hang out here. Hey Lumi, how's it going? Good to see you. Hell yeah, I love Worm. I'm playing a homebrew wizard subclass inspired by Skitter in a campaign. It's very fun. I'm still pretty early on in Worm. I actually have no idea where I'm at in Worm. I don't know how to check my progress in it because it's just like, you know, different web pages. There's no like progress bar at the top or anything. And there's no page numbers. I believe I just got past like all of these first anniversary interlude specials. So I'm that far into it. So no spoilers. But yeah, I'm really liking it so far. It's super cool. It's kind of nice seeing things from a more villainous perspective than most traditional superhero stuff. Missing that 90% on Squire has me a little choked. Wow, I didn't think that guy would be able to see us from there. Will do anything to us at the very least, especially with dashing. I guess that's a bonus action. That blows. We're so good at wisdom saves too, and we failed that. The other web novels Wildbow did are also good. I enjoyed Pact. Yeah, I'll probably read some of the other ones afterwards too. I mean, we'll see. I know Worm is very long, so we'll see how long it takes me to get through it. I think I'd rather kill this guy than teleport if I can. No such luck. Man, this frighten really blows, actually. There's no... It's not concentration or anything, so you can't break him out of it. We failed again. Okay, at least the hyena and the badger are getting body blocked by their buddy. Super annoying. Okay, well, let's kill you. Now we're no longer frightened. And then I think we'll take the teleport, because this guy isn't dying anyways, even with the bees helping us. Probably. Definitely. So we can just kite. Worm also has a sequel. I enjoyed it, but it's a little controversial. Well, I'll probably read the sequel. I like Worm enough to want to read more of it at this point, unless it has like a really... well, unless it has like a specific kind of ending, I guess. Okay. Hyena up next. Hyena up next. Oh my god. Okay, 2 shots on the hyena. Kill it. That's just so rude. I didn't even know our damage could be that low. Well, we're doing fine. I think it legitimately took me 200 hours to read. It's been a while, but I pretty much read it non-stop for 3 weeks. Yeah, I mean, that's where I'm at right now. I'm having trouble putting it down. Very big Worm fan. I'm really excited to find out why it's called Worm, too. Oh, I wasn't thinking that was actually gonna work. Max damage, hell yeah. Oh no, dude. I would love another perfect clear sometime soon, but we are missing way too much to get that going. Needed to kill all of these guys in 3 rounds to get a perfect clear, if I'm understanding that correctly. True Shot Longbow sounds like it could be cool. Master's Cloak of the Hummingbird sounds like it could be cool too. Yeah, Rogue score going up 2 at a time is really slow. Okay, what have we got? All your damage sources also deal 1 poison damage. When they take poison damage, they must succeed a DC 4 con save or become poisoned. AC +2. Advantage on stealth checks. Yes, please. 25 AC. Unconditional 25 AC. When you miss with this sickle, you gain magic swirls for 2 turns. +2 AC. I love effects that give +2 AC. I think Inevitable Strike is still better, if I'm being honest. What's the offhand effect? When you hit a creature with this sickle, regain all your level 1 spell slots? That's insane. Triggers no more than once per short rest. Okay, that's less insane. Well, it's a little bit less damage, but +4 to your ranged attacks. We're unlikely to miss many attacks with that bow. I think this is worth using. A little bit less damage, but we take it. And then I guess we'll just long rest to be able to refresh our... What the fuck? Is this because of the Cloak of the Hummingbird? Oh my god. I love how I just like didn't notice that. Oh my god, we're so small. Look at us fucking hustle. We still have the same movement speed. Oh man, we're never gonna be able to shoot over railings now. Okay, but we gotta do this. Now you're truly a true ant. It was in the name the whole time. I mean, we gotta use this. Look at the fucking like footsteps when you're walking through a puddle. Look at that shit go. Like we're running on the water. Oh my god. I love this cloak. Okay, yeah, let's long rest so we can get our Drake Throat Glaive up and running again. I'm pretty sure this is once per long rest, right? Yeah. We don't have as much camp supplies as I thought we would, because that was a long time without resting that we just went. I wonder if we're gonna be small when we're like in the bed cutscene. I think it skips over it for us, but no, not small in the cutscene. Unfortunate. Okay, get our Drake Throat Glaive on. Drop our weapon. This bow is fucking huge, dude. How are we supposed to use this? Okay, and then switch back to the inevitable strike and shield of unshakable belief. We are so tiny, dude. Hold up. Look at how small she is. Why is she like posing like, Mom, I threw up? Beautiful. What is that special weapon action the bow had? Let me take a look. Hunter's Shot. Astral enchantment on the bow allows you to perform an attack and possibly apply Mark of Frost on the target. Creature takes 1d10 cold damage when damaged by any means for 2 turns. Once per battle, too. That's good. The extra +3 piercing damage as well, compared to a normal shot. Not bad. Can you take a pic with Withers? That's literally where I'm going right now. Hey, Halson. Nice of you to show up. Wait, I guess Halson's bigger. We'll take a picture with Halson. There you go. Sorry, Halson, don't mean to look at your crotch. I'm just trying to get down to eye level. Beautiful. Can I... No, I cannot make Halson look at the camera. I can make Sarah look at the camera, kind of. Why is Halson here? Probably for quest triggers. Beautiful. The noise as she scuttles across the ground, too. Okay, let's get our buffs going. Long Strider. Protection from poison. And off we go to our next fight, the Chamber of Insight in Act 3. Here we go. Talks to me or my son again, yeah. Okay, railings are gonna be the biggest bane of our existence just ever. Okay, I want to try putting into practice what I was saying earlier, where we don't start so far away from all the enemies. So we'll be like right here. Huh, an Adept of the Absolute, you say? Okay, well, we're not getting through that guy in one turn. Oh my god, we can't fucking see him with our Hunter's Mark? Oh, our Hunter's Mark is going to be impossible to get on anybody. The line of sight with this was already so bad. Okay, we can go here. It doesn't mean we don't really get a kite. But I think it's worth it for the extra damage. And we got surprise. I'll use a Hunter's Shot on you too. Got the Mark of Frost going. Get the bees, which works with the Mark of Frost. Okay, that was some good damage. I guess if that guy's gonna be surprised, we'll just stay here. I know that there's an enemy spawning right next to us, but Wolf looks like he's stuck. If you stack Enlarge, does that stack the damage bonus? Like with an Elixir of Colossus and Enlarge? I believe so, yeah. Okay. Another Dwergar Slave Hunter. This is the guy with Lightning Arrow. He actually has a lot of burst. He's a little spooky. Or, I'm sorry, not Lightning Arrow, but like the special arrows. I hate that Death Ward just eats your Hunter's Mark. Like, it's just gone. Oh well, we kill you. Take the teleport. Hunter's Mark. You, since you're probably our next biggest priority. And then we will try and teleport past the Deep Roast so we don't have to worry about attacks of opportunity. Oh, we were still in its reach there? Incredibly rude. Oh well, we managed to knock it prone. I like how the little like targeting indicator for where we're gonna teleport to is also really tiny. I can see why this cloak increases our AC. Like, who's hitting this guy? Other than the deep growth, apparently. So small, incredibly small. Okay, let's try and take some of these guys out. Yeah, let's just try and kill these two. Clean up a little bit, and then turn the corner, and maybe we won't get shot by like a fire arrow or something. What else have we got to worry about here? There's a wolf and an entombed scribe that are kind of stuck on each other. How did he Hunter's Mark me from there? Oh no, not the crit fail with advantage again? 2 times in one day? That's not good. Why does that keep happening? Okay, well, let's kill you. We're not likely to lose concentration. I feel like I shouldn't be afraid of it, even if we're burning. Better to go for damage than to heal up at this point. Yeah, he's losing concentration. Dang, dude, we got 25 AC. You're supposed to be missing. At least we didn't get ensnared. Yeah, I guess I'll go for a teleport just to get to them faster. Very nice of the wolf to just kind of clog up the doorway. And rotate. Oh! What just happened to the wolf? Oh, he's over there now. Okay, we need to get out of the fog.
Here we go again.
Very good. And then I guess we'll wait for the wolf to just get a little bit closer, because no way we're shooting it from here. Just got off work. Hi, Truant. Hi, in chat. Hey, JJ. How's it going? Good to see you. Okay, that is not the way I expected him to go. Let him dash over to us rather than the other way around so we don't get mauled in the face by a wolf. Easy peasy. Oil of combustion, you say? That could be pretty solid if we use the fire draconic elemental weapon. Okay, next fight we for sure hit 75 rogue score, which means we'll get some pretty cool upgrades with all the currency we've been saving up. So let's go into our next fight and get that sorted.
It's been a long day.
Maybe I should have looked at my items a little bit more before I went in here, but... Oh, we got crawler mucus too. Whenever you restrain a creature, create a 5-meter radius web surface nearby for 3 turns. That's not bad. Ignore resistance to piercing damage when attacking with this weapon, and always push the targets back 0.5 meters. That's kind of cool. I don't think it's better than our current weapon, but it's kind of cool. And there's a sniper shot, possibly pushing the target 2 meters back. But only if they're medium or smaller. Yeah, that's neat. Wow, we're just like right back here, huh? I did not see where the enemies are spawning from. Highlight their spawns again. Okay, I still have no clue where the enemies are spawning. One's over there. Okay, let's get in shooting range. Fist of Bane, you say, and a Justiciar Revenger, both from the same spot. A little spooky. I don't really remember what the Fists of Bane do, but they're not the guys that cast Blight, so I have that to be grateful for. Let's go for that guy first. Since I don't know what they do, they're probably a little bit more frightening. I'll inch like a little bit closer, so we don't have disadvantage. Get Mark Frost on them again. That crit miss does not make me feel good. Oh my goodness. Crooked Wand of Fireball, clearly the best item. Self-immolation is a build, right? Yeah, kinda. Well, we're actually not horrible at shoving people. I don't really want to provoke an attack of opportunity to get closer to this guy. So we'll just shoot from afar. Let the bees have him. 2 crit misses against this guy. You should be dead, my friend. I will provoke an attack of opportunity to move further away, though. Okay. Well, at least they're not doing anything. They're just dashing. Both of them. Okay, we'll kill you. And then this guy should be no problem. Doesn't have a shadow form either. At least not active right now. Imagine, dude. He's like trying to swat a fly. Okay. Very clean fight. Death's Own Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester? Hello? That sounds like a good item. Let's see what that does. See what Death's Own Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester does. Sick name, yeah. Okay, this is +6 necrotic damage. It has no effect here other than being a +3 weapon. Once per turn, you can use a bonus action to do a Shadow Strike, which deals your proficiency bonus, extra piercing damage, and 3d4 extra necrotic damage. And it doesn't break concealment. That's pretty good. And another Shadow Strike that does the same thing. Okay, obviously this is like a fuck ton of damage. I guess we'll use it. Like, it makes our melee capabilities like way better. It is a finesse weapon. But I'm not that impressed by it. With a name like that, scoring a critical hit, receive Zingy's Insight. Zingy's Insight for 3 turns. Your Wisdom, Intelligence, Charisma is increased by 2. Neat. Okay. And it's a bonus action. Yeah, it's a bonus action. Twice per turn. I mean, I guess like it doesn't actually give the ability to do twice. I guess it's just on there twice, but it's good. Yeah, this is really good. The reason why I'm not more enthusiastic about it is because I don't really like using stealth that much in Trials of Tav, and also it's a melee weapon, and I kind of want to be ranged, you know? But it is a very powerful item. There's no denying that. Okay. We also hit 77 rogue score, which means we can buy some good stuff. We can buy Sweetstone features, so we hit more often. We make saving throws more often. And we can buy a Most Bloody Inheritance, which expands our crit range by 2. Which actually kind of has me wanting to maybe use the weapon we were using that gives us an extra action if we crit. You are so little. I'm a little guy. This is how tall I am in real life. He looks about average size to me, kind of large actually. When did we get Stunning Gaze? Oh, we just got that from a Most Bloody Inheritance. Okay. Off we go to the Lava Golem area. We'll rock our weapon. Like, I guess it means that our melee is way better. I don't know. I kind of want to just spam range anyways. Wow, I do not like being anywhere near here. Let's get nice and out of the way. Go like right here, back against the wall. Okay, Cobalt Looter, Knoll Hunter, Arajal Blodra. Bear. Okay, we'll go for the Knoll Hunter first. This is literally better than Hunter's Mark 2. I think even with bees. What I'm looking for here. Like, this is just so much extra damage. Let's get his ass. That was a crit hit too? Oh my god. That's a lot of damage. Imagine a pixie suddenly shearing your leg off with Death Zone Sickle. Yeah, this is unfortunate. Death Zone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. They never stood a chance. Look at this bear too. I feel, okay, now I feel like a serial killer, just slashing at people's ankles. Like a very small serial killer. Shoot the blue jay. Okay. They want nothing to do with what's happening over here. The kobold just saw it all go down and just passed his turn. Araj went invisible. Alright, well, I guess we'll get over to them. If we get shoved into the lava and die, I'm gonna cry. New horror movie just dropped. There's actually a horror movie series that already exists. I think it's called The Leprechaun, which is about a serial killer leprechaun that goes around murdering people. This isn't too far off from what it's actually like. Okay, Raj, time for you to die. Critical miss. I swear to God, a Most Bloody Inheritance also increases your odds of getting critical misses. Because every time I buy a Most Bloody Inheritance, I feel like I get critical misses way more often than critical hits. I feel like Chucky counts too. Yeah, Chucky's around it too. You're right. I was like permanently traumatized by the seed of Chucky as a child. I was afraid of dolls for so long. And my sister convinced my mom to buy her one of those like freaky lifelike dolls too. Was not a fan of that. Helmet of Arcane Acuity. That is pretty good. Hey Christina, how's it going? Good to see you. Just joined in. Happy to see Sarah is still alive. She is. She's gotten some work done on her height. Doesn't look like we got any cool loot here other than the Helmet of Arcane Acuity, which, I mean, obviously it's really good, but does it matter for us? It makes our ability to shove way better, which is notable. Because as we learned, the bees are not omnipotent. They cannot shove anybody for free. Or everybody for free. But the boost to saving throws is really good. I think we stick with the wisdom saving throws boost. Maybe later on we will upgrade the bees with the Helmet of Arcane Acuity. I think right now, let's just save up for Vampire Ascendant. Oh, but it takes so long to get that. For 1d10 extra necrotic damage on all of our attacks. Maybe maxing out, getting all of our illithid powers is probably better. Yeah. Let's do this. Of course, we go for Call the Weak first, Psionic Backlash. And I think we'll go for Favorable Beginnings, work our way up to Luck of the Far Realms next. The guaranteed crit would be really nice. Why is she B-size? She had some work done. She got that leg extending surgery. The opposite, I'm afraid. Okay. Should be good. She also has Death's Own Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. Okay, off we go to the lower central city. She's one with the bees now. Yeah, the best way to keep the bees is to become the bee. To become the bee. Imagine how sick it would be if you're like a beekeeper and you can just ride your bees. Just go on a jolly little ride on a honeybee. I love these people screaming when Sarah appears. Fear me! Fear me! See, now that we're like really strong in melee, a part of me thinks like the best idea is to just start next to them and chop away their ankles. Hello, Deep Growth. Would be a shame if somebody were to... Oh, I don't know. Wait, can I reach the Shadow Druid? Oh, the Deep Growth is apparently blocking my entire way. Whatever. Die. Good riddance. And then we will Hunter Shot you. Get the bees to attack. Perfect clear. No, we got one more guy spawning. I have no idea where they're spawning. I'm going to assume it's somewhere around here, so we'll just hang out. A Lesser Imp. Oh, he's so far. Please, I want the perfect clear. I don't think we can get him. Why are the spawns all so far apart? This is probably my biggest complaint about Trials of Tav. Just... like, it's okay. If you want to have the enemies spawn far away from the player at the start, I think that's okay. But having the enemies spawn far away from each other is just kind of annoying, tracking them down sometimes. What do I do? Well, hopefully we get the perfect clear if we kill him next turn. I'd love a bonus action dash. Air Myrmidon. I knew this fight was too easy. Air Myrmidon's probably the scariest of the Myrmidons because it can stun on just like a melee hit. Okay, we'll use Death's Own Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester to kill this Lesser Imp. And then I think we do take the teleport actually. To try and kill this guy ASAP. I don't know if we're going to be able to get it done, but we'll see. Okay, we did get it done, and we can stay far away from the Air Myrmidon, who can teleport too, so... pretty sure they can teleport. So we'll stay nice and far away. Yep, there's the teleport. Okay, let's get Hunter's Mark on. And then... we can use Concentrated Blast. And then I'll shoot you a couple times. Do not like all these crit misses we're getting. Not a lot of point going for the teleport or the knockback. This guy's gonna catch up to us if he wants to. Lady, why are you screaming? Alright. Silenced me. Silenced himself. Okay, well, time to use Death's Own Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. Very nice. And then I guess we'll just keep doing that. Is that better than shooting? We still have better odds shooting to hit, even with disadvantage. And it does pretty comparable damage, so I guess we'll shoot. Do you have an elemental slaying arrow? Doesn't look like it. Decent damage for a bonus action. Yeah, it's okay. Hey, we got the perfect clear. We got 1900 XP just for killing that elemental too. Okay, it doesn't look like we got any crazy loot, but the potion of supreme healing is really nice. It'd be so funny if she could have all her bees swarm her to make a bee mech since she's so tiny. That would be sick, dude. I wish I was tiny and I could control bees. I wonder if I would be, I wonder if I would get over my phobia if I could control bees. Probably. Okay, yeah, really nothing impressive there. But we did get level 7. Am I mistaken, or can they fly too? Air Myrmidons? I don't think they can. We got Writhing Current now. This is a weird ability. You can condense part of your swarm into a focused mass that lifts you up. This is the B-Mech, granting you a flying speed of 3 meters and protecting you from surface effects. Like, it's nice, I guess, but yeah, it's not too impressive. Would you control bees for good or evil? A secret third option. My own personal benefit. I would use the bees to steal from the rich and buy copies of Baldur's Gate 3 for the poor. If they don't have a platform to play it on, they'll have to figure it out. Okay, we'll use Cure Wounds. I'm too attached to the bees to want to switch to one of our other guys. I would control them for Beevil. That's so good. I really like our bees, guys. Okay. Yeah, it's a bonus action to do this. Moves you 9 meters. Could have sworn it said 3 in the other screen. Moves you 9 meters, and then it lets you do it like for without casting the charge for like 10 turns after that. I think is how that works. Been a while since I've used it. Any hoodles? Let's buy some more tadpoles. We will use Luck of the Far Realms, and then we'll get. I kind of want to get Shield of Thralls next. Have a nice defensive option, I think, is a good idea. Off we go. 9 enemies spawning on this one. A little spooky. Keep the bees, please. Yeah, I mean, we gotta keep the bees. The bees are just beater. The bees now just believe you are their queen. They believe. Okay. 9 enemies, huh? We could use the bees to try and get up here. Okay, the bees don't like doing that, actually. I think it's because we're too small. But we could try and get up there somewhere or another. I just don't think we'll be able to shoot through this railing down at the enemies. So I think that might be a bead idea. So I guess maybe we'll just stick on the ground, go somewhere like over here. Okay, anybody big? Identify the big threats. No, nobody big. Other than, I guess I don't really like the Booyag, but that's more personal opinion than anything else. So let's shoot you. I'm gonna turn off Luck of the Far Realms. If I'm in danger, somebody's gonna have to remind me to turn that back on. But against little scrubby enemies, I do not want to see that keep popping up. We'll do that to you. 2 crit hits in a row. Good lord. He's beginning to believe. The prophecy has come true. We can finally be bees. You will live for 30 years. This is good news. He did not seem very robust. Yeah, that robust guardian went down quick. A barber shop haircut that costs a quarter. Is that something? Is that a bit that we can do? Oh, there's a Dryad. Where the fuck did she come from? She's gotta go. She hits like a truck. I don't know why we don't have disadvantage right now, but I won't complain too much. These are Hunter's Shot on her. Send the bees in to attack. Yeah, that's some good damage. Let's get skedaddling down. I like how we just scaled down that wall. I wonder if we take fall damage being this small. Like, don't bugs not take fall damage because they just don't accelerate fast enough? A Bieber Shop of Beefhawk. I like that. I'm a big fan of that. Not a fan of that. We hit her for 1 psychic damage. What now? She'll never recover. Okay, we saved on the entanglement. That's nice. I was hoping she would run a little bit faster to get us, but we should be able to still kill her. I said we should still be able to kill her. Very good. And then we will use Deathzone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester to kill this guy. And we'll teleport, I guess, a little further beak. Stay around here, should be good. Iberian Explain Our Swarm. Oh, I'm so fucking cooked, dude. That's so funny. Yeah, we'll use Ray of Sickness, or we'll use... Ah, wow! That is so rude. I was gonna say we'll use Psionic Backlash to that Ray of Sickness. I would love crit immunity. I know I always say in the Trials of Tav runs, but... would love some of that. Really did not need to use Hunter's Mark on that Ox, in retrospect. But that is fine. Also, I just noticed, I thought these guys were the same stat block, but this is like Daniel and the cooler Daniel. Cobalt Scout level 1 versus Cobalt Scout level 6. You versus the guy she tells you not to worry about. Wanted to make extra sure the Ox died? Exactly. Low terminal velocity and you weigh proportionately much less, scaled down to the strength of your muscles. Yeah, we should be immune to fall damage when we're this small. Oh, there's a Quasit somewhere around here too. Yeah, these guys should just die without Hunter's Mark. Oh yeah, super dead. Might as well Hunter's Mark you. It was Bring Your Son to Work Day. I love the idea that his son is just like completely identical to him. Just has less max HP. Hello? Can I shoot you, please? Okay, Quasit. Where on earth are you? What? Hello? What are you doing over there, buddy? Okay, let's use our Writhing Tide to zip over faster. No exoskeleton is the main disadvantage you have over an ant. True, I would like an exoskeleton. Hello. Okay, well that was a pretty easy fight. A pretty beezy fight. The Nair Misser, the legendary Nair Misser. Well, that's the other hand crossbow we wanted. We are unbeatable. Oh, I see what you did there. What is this? Oh, that's my Writhing Tide. Okay, what do we got going on? +1 bonus to AC while obscured. That's actually pretty nice. That's pretty easy to trigger. I think I like that more. You slightly shrink in size and reduce your size class by 1. Apparently we're still a medium creature. Okay, what is going to happen if I throw this on? Are we smaller? I really can't tell. Okay, we are. We're like a smidge smaller. Look, we grow slightly larger if we take it off. Just like a centimeter. I mean, we gotta use that, right? We gotta be slightly smaller. What if we just get small enough that we like phase out into the quantum realm? Hoping a better cloak never comes along by the time you get to Mephistopheles? Yeah, me too. When applying Bone Chill to foes, you gain 1 charge of Ancient Chaos. Cool story, bro. Okay, what is your deal? Literally just the Nair Mister, but you can cast a cooler magic missile? And you're +3? So we do have 2 hand crossbows now, which I did want. And we probably don't need this big of a bonus to attack rolls. So I guess I'll throw this on. Yeah. Should be fine, right? Do I want the Nair Mister? Do I want to like the other way around? Nair Mister on the offhand? Because this does more damage, I think. 1d4 poison. No, this does more damage. Yeah. Because of the +3. It's more guaranteed, I think. Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll rock this setup. And I guess we'll take another long rest so that we can get the Drakethroat Glaive. I picked a beater profile picture. Yeah, I noticed that. It's very good. Very, very big fan of that. Currently experiencing a mod issue that gives everyone a little goatee by default, including Dragonborn. That's a hell of a mod issue. Okay. Let's take off Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester real quick. Throw on the Drakethroat Glaive. Drop our Nair Mister, which is the same size as us. And then we'll use our Draconic Elemental Weapon. Equip the Nair Mister. Have it this way around. Throw on Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. Throw on our Shield of Unshakable Belief. Okay, and then we have Protection from Poison. And a Long Strider. And I think that's all of our buffs for the day. We have 48 currency. Get another tadpole, why don't we? Get Shield of Thralls. We did have an item that interacted specifically with Shield of Thralls. I don't remember what it was, though. I should have put like a mark on it. Maybe added it to wares so that I could find it easier. What did it do? I remember seeing it and thinking like maybe this is worth using later. Don't even remember what slot it was. Oh well, can't be too important. Probably. I will use the Shield of Thralls before we go into combat because it's just kind of nice to have. And off we go to the Submersible Docks. Not a battle map I like. Really like the bit refusing to say anything other than the full name of Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle of the Memory Harvester. Listen, if it's gonna have a name like that, you gotta say the full name. You don't get a weapon called Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle of the Memory Harvester and not say its full name at every opportunity. Okay, one guy and he's spawning in the corner. Can't fly across the gap there, huh? Okay, well, let's skedaddle off of here, get closer to that guy. I just swear every time she gets smaller, the scuttling gets faster too. The single smoke method. We got 4 enemies coming up now. Yeah, let's get a hunter's mark on this guy.
Good idea. I think.
Just to start concentrating on it, trigger our... what should we call it? Our ring? You know, the ring. Forgot what it's called. Strange conduit ring. Champion of Maklumpa. Is this a... this looks like a Trials of Tav specific enemy. I swear to God, I've never seen this guy anywhere else. Invigorating fanaticism. An unshakable belief in its divine grants this creature resistance to all physical damage and attacks that possibly bleed targets. Okay, and it can become blood frenzied. And it has aura of protection, which is probably not coming from the bear, the badger. Whatever that thing over there is. Okay, well, why don't I get this guy with Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester? And then we can get in a position... there's 3 enemies right there, huh? Where maybe we're a little bit more comfortable with them approaching. Maybe like right here. Hopefully he doesn't have mad hops. He's your summon at the brain if you become the worshipper of the if you become the worship of the Kuatoa. Oh, cool. Very cool. Oh. Hello. Oh no. Why did he have to spawn there? I really don't like that. I hope he doesn't get line of sight on us and cast Hold Person before we can do anything. Okay. Well then. What am I gonna do here? Don't really want you pestering me the whole time I'm doing this. So get that guy out of the way, and then... yeah, I don't like the range on hand crossbows. That's my only complaint about this. You're a monstrosity, right? No, you're a humanoid. Really? Okay. If you say so, buddy. Don't look very humanoid to me. There's an acid arrow on you. Yes, that is good. I like critical hits. And I'll use a ice arrow, too. Which kind of undoes the acid, but whatever. You're prone now. No, you're not. But maybe in another world he's prone. He's prone. Got his ass. And we undid his aura protection with that. You have pretty good saving throws for Hold Person. True, still don't really want to risk it, though. Okay, well, it's still too far for us. Wait, can we not see you now that you're prone? Okay, good. Let me turn off dual wielding. Or I make a mistake. Don't like the crit miss. What is happening here? Why did the spider have wine on him? Alcoholic spider. They seem like a human being to me. Ooh, I like that. Does your size affect your sight lines? Yeah, it does. It's very unfortunate being small. Bleed, come on, bleed. What a freak. That weapon name is like one of those isekai anime titles. It really is, yeah. Okay. Well, we can, now that he's in melee, we can hit him with Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester, but it does mean getting closer to the red cap, which I'd rather not do. What if I use another Arrow of Ice? Okay. them some dead fellas. This is a really awkward distance to be. I don't have a good grasp on how far the range is on hold person. These stairs make it kind of awkward. Hopefully our small stature makes it harder for the enemies to target us, but enemies kind of cheat. They've got like preternatural knowledge about where to go to get a line of sight on you. Okay, I'm just gonna pray we're good here. Okay, it looks like we're good. Alright, this guy's gonna get got. Time to get him with Death's Own Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. Oh no. Well, there you go. We did it. Arrow of Transposition is super nice. Swires is Sledboard. I think that's a shield. I do like the fact that our existing shield gives advantage on concentration saves, though. Okay, what do we got? The shield shrouds the wearer with Force Conduit at the start of its turn in combat. I remember this shield. This shield is really good. Makes you really tanky. Losing advantage on concentration saves is kind of a bummer, but we are, with Anointed in Splendor and Sweetstone features, we are pretty good at them. Yeah, I'll use it. When you miss with an unarmed attack, regain a bonus action point. God, we have so many good monk items in this run. Okay. Nothing too crazy, it looks like. The number of 1s and 20s is far off curve. Not all of our crit hits are 20s, because we crit on an 18, 19, and a 20 because of Most Bloody Inheritance. And I'm just really good at rolling nat 1s. Okay, we'll get a few more tadpoles. Force Tunnel is a good one. I guess Repulsor could be nice if we get surrounded by a bunch of like low health guys. Then we'll do a funny little save in case the game crashes and go off to the Netherbrain. Regain a bonus action is insane with Death's Own Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. It is really good with Death's Own Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester, but it's only when we miss with unarmed attacks. Which is not something we can do without taking off Death's Own Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester, unless we're a monk. So, alas. Ability Drain is insane for some enemies. Yeah. Especially Dex Ability Drain, which is what we would be doing. But the reason why I'm not prioritizing it is because right now, enemies are not lasting long enough for it to really do anything. So I'm just not really stressing it right now. Owlbear Mate. That's a bloody owlbear, mate. Okay, we'll use this on you. I'm hoping the owlbear doesn't jump on us like immediately.
What do I have to lose?
E plus impression, thank you. Okay. Ability Drain is mainly good for proccing Boots of Stormy Clamor. It is good for that too, yeah. Didn't even land on us. Okay, the Owlbear Mate has fucked up. It is within range of Death's Own Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. But I think before we do anything crazy with that, we're gonna get Hunter's Mark on him. And then we'll wail on him in melee, get this shit going. Do you have resistance to that? Please let me examine you. You do. Okay, I should, I think, be shooting you with my Nair Mister anyways, then. Wait a second. This is a chasm right here. Okay, I know his attacks shove people. If I got shoved off right there, I would have fucking cried. Okay, that's a much nicer spot for you to be. Okay, we'll hold off on using Death Zone Scythe. Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester for now. We'll use our main hand attacks with that, and then we'll use our bonus action to get you with Death Zone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. Don't you have a hotkey to examine enemies instead of right-clicking every time? I'm gonna be honest with you, the idea just never occurred to me. I didn't realize that was an option. I guess I should set that up. Hello, dude? Pretty sure it's T by default. So it is. See, the thing is, I use T to examine my darkness clouds all the time to get their turn timers. Didn't realize that was like the examine button, though. I guess it makes sense. I know T lets you use examine the environment, but I've never used it to examine enemies. Yeah, that's where I was at too. That's some neat little tech. They should put that in the loading screen tips. Highlight everyone around you with the grave key to activate character outlines. Who needs to know about that, bro? Let me know how to examine people. I can't believe he dodged Death Zone Scythe, Concentrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. Yeah, neither can I. Killing a foe, gain 1 charge of Barochi's Charm, but take 1d6 psychic damage. If the charges become 3 or more, you absorb them and regain 1 level 1 spell slot, as well as a level 2 with a 50% chance, as well as a level 3 with a 10% chance. Okay, that's not for us, but that's cool. I doubt any of these items are gonna replace Death Zone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester, but it's worth a look. Buy another tadpole for now. We don't really care about any of these remaining abilities. Stage Fright is nice, but really only if you can use it as a bonus action. Displace could work with B knockback. I guess we'll just go for Ability Drain. That's probably the best of the remaining ones. And off we go to our next fight. Why are we tiny? We wanted to get in touch with our bees more. Okay, we got 6 enemies. Probably going to be spawning in batches. Get somewhat close to these guys. Maybe like right here-ish. They are indeed spawning in batches. Thindor is actually kind of fucking terrifying. He can do a lot with his blight. And I don't think I have a necrotic resistance elixir. So we're just eating that one on the chin. Not much we can do about it. We can try and do some cleanup on these guys, though. We can get all up in their grill. We can shoot this guy. We can use Death Zone Scythe, Concentrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester to kill this guy. That's overkill if I've ever seen it. Then we can shoot this guy, who barely lives. Unfortunate. Really close to our Call of the Week getting him. Hey Truant, hey chatters, how's the gaming going? Game is going great. We have a very cool weapon that's doing wonders for us. Thindor is here, unfortunately. Like right here. Does he have resistance to necrotic damage? He does not. Okay, he's not gonna go down in like one easy hit, but we do want to kill him as fast as possible. So let's get Deathstone Scythe, the Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester going on him. And next turn he should be dead. Okay, well, we did the same amount of damage to each other. But yeah, taking that blight is frightening. Hopefully we can kill him this turn. Okay, we'll use Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester to stab him with our bonus action. Not quite dead, but he's dead now. Everybody else should be an easy cleanup too. This is the Cleric. Nice 1 damage crit hit, bozo. Okay, this kobold can die to Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. And then we will go after this guy. Are you remembering to use your daily crit ability? Probably should have used it against Lerthindor. That's a good point. He's probably worth doing that on, but that's alright. Surely I'll remember next time. I like how Psionic Backlash did damage before the Guiding Bolt. Yeah, it usually does. I think there's some spells that it can even like interrupt if you kill with. I think it actually always deals damage before the enemy spell even goes off. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it's like that on like every spell. Not quite level 8, huh? It would be Beast if you remember. True, it would be Beast. Okay, let's use our short rest. And Shield of Thralls again. Because we got that back. I'm so small I cannot even find my hitbox. Okay, let's get this off the screen. What do you mean no target? I can't click on myself anymore. Do they make Trials of Tav multiplayer compatible? I think it's... Hasn't it always been multiplayer compatible? I'm pretty sure it's multiplayer compatible. I've never tried, but I'm pretty sure it is. Okay, so grab a few more tadpoles. And grab Stage Fright. And Ability Drain. And then off we go to the Requisition Barn. Death Zone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester hit Lerthindor so hard he dropped a pizza. He really did drop a pizza, huh? Okay. 6 enemies spawning. Probably want to go for this guy first. Because he's kind of isolated from the rest and is on the way out. Nobody too scary. Dwergar Slave Hunter is probably the scariest here, but for now, let's kill you. We should be able to one-shot this Goblin Tracker too, no problem. And then we can go in with Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester, and just stab this guy in the back. If we get a crit, he's insta-dead. No such luck, but I'm okay squaring up against this guy. Even if he rages, I think we'll be fine. Hey, Waffle, howdy do? Run's going good. Yeah, we finally got a good one going. I like how you haven't memorized the name of Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester, and still check the UI sometimes. Listen, there's a lot on my mind. I'm trying to be tactical, okay? There's no room for Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester up in here. Oh boy. Goblin Warlock's kind of annoying. I wish you weren't a bear heart guy. That's so rude. Okay, well, let's just do everything we have to get you down as fast as possible. I don't really want to use Luck of the Far Realms, though, because he's pretty much just dead anyways. You should also just be dead. Okay, never mind. We'll go around the bends so enemies cannot get us super easy. It's like when you say the same word so often it starts to sound wrong and loses its meaning. Yeah, it does kind of lose its meaning when you say Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion, Sickle the Memory Harvester over and over. So I'm not a fan of the Goblin Warlock still being alive, but these guys should all die in one shot each. I don't think we need to even Hunter's Mark on them. The Ogre's a little bit scary, but not really. Not when we have Force Conduit and Temp HP. We're actually insanely tanky. For all the damage we deal, we have 25 AC. If we take any damage over more than 9 damage, we gain a charge of Unstoppable. We have Force Conduit popping up every single turn, which for each stack we have is reduces BPS damage by 1. Like, we are tanky. Okay, let's get in here with Deathstone Scythe. Yeah, Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion, Sickle the Memory Harvester. Clean folks up a little bit. Shoot you, you should just die. And then you should also just die. Very good. Take a step back. Reduces BPS damage. Oh, I see what you did there. That is so much damage that just did. With resistance. Good lord. Were you able to get Unstoppable to work? I remember there being an issue yesterday. We didn't have this item yesterday. We got this item like an hour ago. Okay, shoot you. Don't need to use Hunter's Mark or anything. Also, we don't need to use Hunter's Mark on you. Where's this ogre going, dude? Bees are going crazy. Jeez, we haven't even really been using the bees too much in this fight. Okay, get Hunter's Mark on you. Then get blasting. Here comes the bees. Yeah, that is such good damage. 2 hits, like 54 damage. Huge. He's hiding. Bees too scary. This item, do you mean Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester, or a different this item? I don't even know what item I was referring to, but yeah, we'll say I meant Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. Okay, very good. Shadow Step boots, don't we already have those? No, these are Dark Justice Year boots, my bad. And they have the ability Shadow Teleportation. Why is Halcyon like right here, buddy? You're freaking me out. Okay, this also just gives Shadow Teleportation. Like, there's no difference, except this is worse because this one at least gives Dex saves +1. When subjected to range attacks, damage received is reduced by an amount equal to double your strength modifier. You roll 3 lower on all saving throws. Nah, I'm okay. I like the Radiance Hammer because it looks fun. All right, let's level up. Okay, what do we get? Level 8, we gain Landstride, difficult terrain. Wow, difficult terrain no longer slows you down. I believe at this level, Rangers also gain the ability to ignore the damage from spike growth, though it's not listed, which is fun. And we get a feat, which has to be Sharpshooter. It's just gotta be. Our attack rolls are so high. Yoink. Okay. Think we are good to go. Don't think I'm forgetting anything. Maybe spend some currency. Don't think we have many more tadpoles to spend. 2 more after this. Okay. Off we go to the Shadow Curse lands. I didn't save before this, but it looks like it's loading properly. I think my ultimate Halcyon jump scare was when, unbeknownst to me, my co-op partner stripped Halcyon naked in our last camp visit before the Morphic deck. I think the biggest Halcyon jump scare I had was when Halcyon showed up naked in the sewers in I think that was my ranger run after I donated his clothes to God.
Very well.
I just forgot that I gave God his clothes, and it, like, naked in the sewers, man. Imperceptor of Bane. Is this a base game enemy? This has to be somebody new. I mean, she kind of... Imperceptor, I hardly know her. Okay, let's move Sharpshooter to here. She's from the fireworks shop. Really? Alright, if you say so. Okay, let's murder this person. She's the secret shop in the fireworks shop on the 2nd floor. Huh, you learn something new every day. This game has so much stuff in it. Who would have thought? Hey, Gongalongo, how's it going? Knockback. Get bead, idiot. She's one of those annoying wizards. One of those dead wizards, more like. Not a fan of Agile Guardian. Even at this point in the game, honestly. I think we want to kill him first. Dwergar Slave Hunter does look like he's in position to get Hunter's Mark. Don't think we can shoot him from here, though, unfortunately. So let's just move a little higher up. You sure did beat her up? Oh, I get it. Amazing you're able to get a sightline over that small boulder. Honestly, me too. I should also bind Sharpshooter to just... Don't know why it wasn't letting me drag it, but there you go. Now we can toggle it off and on nice and easy. We'll keep it on. You should just get one shot. Oh yeah, super one shot. And you are unfortunately kind of scary, my friend. I'll use some bees on you. Yeah, the Deathstone Scythe Concentrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester, is still definitely better than our offhand crossbow. But we'll whack you with Deathstone Scythe. Oh god. Concentrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. Do that again. Very nice. And then we should be able to shoot him from up here with our bow. Can't get any closer, but whatever. We'll just roll with disadvantage. I mean, he's in prime knockback position, but he is enlarged, so there's no way we're going to knock him back. Rather than just go for the B damage. Wow, we got a perfect clear. That's nice. The Thousand Blade Echo. God, the names in this mod are just so cool. They're like cool in an edgy way. Arrow Giant Slang, very nice. At the start of combat, your allied beasts gain mental control for 3 turns. +3 to attack rolls, and it increases every 3 levels. Neat. Half your fighters and barbarians levels is added to the damage of your cantrips. This is the weirdest shield I've ever seen. Ring of Fire. This is a good ring. The Thousand Blade Echo. Missing with a short sword causes you to soar above the ground, improving your jumps and similar actions for 2 turns. Okay. You got the Grasshopper short sword. Got hops. What does DOSCOSMH actually do? Well, my friend, DOSCOSMH deals +6 necrotic damage. And it's a +3 weapon. It also gives you a bonus action attack once per turn that deals extra damage equal to your proficiency bonus and 3d4 necrotic damage. So it's pretty good. That ability is very solid. The Barbarian Cantrip Shield, we've all seen it, yeah. Okay. So we needed 2 more tadpoles. We got 2 more tadpoles. And now we're maxed out on that. We can either save up for Ceramorphosis, which will let us get all the higher tier illithid powers, including Flight, which is really good. Or we could go for Vampire Ascendant for the extra D10 on all of our damage, which I kind of prefer at this point. But we have time to think about it. We'll get there when we get there. When it says it doesn't break concealment, can you just chug an invis pot and casually skulk around bonus action stabbing people without breaking invis? It might still break invis. I'm willing to bet it just means that it doesn't remove you from like the hide action. We got 1 guy spawning. Let's get up in his face. I'm willing to go to town with Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion, Sickle the Memory Harvester. Oh, they're invisible. And it looks like our see invisibility eye didn't work. Okay, well. There you go. That's what happens. 2 more enemies. 3 more enemies, actually. Why does it want me to walk away before I fly? Am I too short to be able to fly up here? I think that's what's happening. Hold up, there you go. Okay, here should be good. Oh no. Oh my fucking god, no. What's the music right now? This is the Monster Train 2 OST. This is bad, folks. You really are like a bug. I beat her head out now. I'm tired and I got assimilated into the hive mind tomorrow. Good night, Jan Matt. Good night, Pile of Bread. Thanks for being here. Hellfire is scary fire indeed. The way you beat Hellfire is literally just by having enough healing potions, which is not something in our control. I don't think Hellfire Watchers can shove, though. So I do have an idea. We can get it over to the ledge. We can get it over to the ledge, I think we'll be okay. Obviously, I don't want to get an attack of opportunity. If we can't get it to the ledge, I think it's still worth using this. I bet their strength saves are pretty good. We'll take the teleport anyways, which is what I was intending on doing. So that we can teleport out of his reach. What do you mean not enough space? In what world is there not enough space for Sarah? Look at her. I'm really betting on him not being able to shove, by the way. If he can, then we're kind of just fucking dead here. But I'm sure it'll be fine. POV or invis when suddenly a godly ray of light shines upon you for a second, your enemy shoots you in the face after using it to locate you. I would be so choked if I went invisible and a godly ray of light indicated my location from on high. I don't think that's good enough, dude. We need to get them like right up against the edge. Let's test out that ant fall damage, yeah. I don't think we can get them right up against the edge, if I'm being honest with you. That's a really nice crit hit, though. I mean, we can just try and deal as much damage as possible before... I hate that we can't hit him. Like, why do we have to crawl to his backside to be able to hit him? Why can't I, like, chop his ankles right here? Surely I can chop his ankles right here. Yeah, I can. He was just lying to me. Another crit hit. We might not even have to shove him off. Yeah, let's go right over to the edge. This must be fucking horrifying for Sarah. Like, this is a frightening situation to be in. Not a fan. It kind of goes hard as hell, though. Okay. Okay, if it doesn't move into the position where I want it to, where we can shove it off the edge with Force Tunnel on this upcoming turn, I'm gonna use Luck of the Far Realms. Okay. Okay, no, he jumped up here. I got so scared because I thought he was gonna move up here and then shove me, but no, he jumped. That was his bonus action. Unfortunately, this fucker's in the way now. I don't think Force Tunnel is gonna work if this guy's in the way. 50% chance to shove him off. Which I kind of just want to do because I think it would be really funny. But it's probably better to use a bonus action. Shoot one of these guys and then teleport to the other side of the Hellfire Watcher. To try and... shove it off. Okay, what does Repulsor say is gonna happen? Yeah, the indicator is saying it's just not gonna go anywhere because the fucking goblin boss is in the way. Like, I guess we can try anyways, but... what if I'm, like, right here? Okay, this is the angle. There you go. Gaming. Why did... okay. It's blowing up. Good. So for those of you who don't know, Force Tunnel is an actual guaranteed shove. No DC, no check. For realsies this time, unlike the bees. Very good stuff. Unfortunately, unlike most abilities that push enemies, Force Tunnel doesn't give an indicator on where the enemy's gonna go. Which is why I was using Repulsor to check it out. Because I think they have pretty similar trajectories. Anyways, let's use Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion, Sickle the Memory Harvester to kill this guy. And then we'll use Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion, Sickle the Memory Harvester to kill this guy. Very good. The bees aren't guaranteed. Yeah, we learned that earlier today. Apparently, I just got lucky and every single enemy failed their saving throw. When it's DC 11, by the way. So I don't know how that happened yesterday. Hamburger Mist Amulet is a good item. I always have a soft spot in my heart for that. At the start of combat, Entangling Vines For 4 turns, rise from the ground at 15 meters around you. That actually seems pretty good with a lot of the other items we've gotten, but I'm okay not using that. We have 6 fungal bamboozlers. Maybe if you had more than 12 wisdom, you would have a decent DC. I don't think it's worth it at all. Like, even if we were maxing, even if our wisdom was our best stat, our DC would be 15 on a shove. I don't think that's worth it. I really don't think putting wisdom on a ranger is worth it in 9 out of 10 situations. Plus, it's not like we needed it. We were getting every single shove yesterday. Simply dump decks, yeah. Okay, let's go. Yeah, we're maxed out. We got 76 currency. Off we go. Next fight. Probably should have saved before coming out here, but whatever, that's okay. It's always weird to me how there's some Gith walking about in this shot of Baldur's Gate when you don't see like any Gith just milling about in the actual city. Oh wow, I love what they've done with the place. There you go. There's the textures. Okay, how many enemies is that? 5? I guess we'll go for the one up on the high ground first. Doesn't look like we'll be able to teleport up there too easily. Can go right here. There's one painting of a Gith in Act 3. It's called Strange Elf. Yeah, it doesn't sound like the people here are too used to seeing Gith. Okay, got some bigger enemies this go around. Don't like enemies that go before me, that's for sure. Get charmed, idiot? Nope. No such luck. Okay. We'll use Deathstone, Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion, Sickle the Memory Harvester. No, we won't, actually. Because we're not concentrating right now. I think the Hellfire Watcher surviving the fall acted like Death Ward and removed my Hunter's Mark, which is very rude. But now we can use Deathstone, Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion, Sickle the Memory Harvester to beat up this guy. No crits, unfortunately. I disagree with the sentiment that I can't walk back here. I feel like with our size, we should be able to squeeze like anywhere. Whatever. Can't air elemental stunner? Am I thinking of Myrmidons? Just the Myrmidons, which is why I'm not stressing too much. If this was a Myrmidon, this would be where we pull out the Luck of the Far Realms for sure. The neat thing is too, if you're fighting but if you use the exploit to get a Myrmidon's weapon, if you get the air Myrmidon's weapon, you gain that ability too to stun folks. Okay. Let's use Deathstone, Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion, Sickle the Memory Harvester to finish off this guy. Well, that's just rude. Incredibly so. Okay, and I guess we'll just maybe go over to this side so that this guy has like a bit of a harder time getting over to me. Love the trail of blood as we walk. 2 with advantage. Yeah, I guess it happens. I hope the weapon pronunciation eventually delves to Deathstone, Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion, Sickle the Memory Harvester. Me too. I don't think I can really talk that fast consistently though. I love how casual and elegant that weapon's name is. It's good stuff. That's why I've been saying it nonstop. The rat is... Where's the rat going? He's on the lookout. He's waiting to see if any filthy refugees are going to make their way into the city. Okay, Intellect Glutton, my friend, you need to die from afar, preferably. Would really like it if you died when you were there and I was here. Thank you. And then, can I shoot the Sharan Wolf from the edge? God, we can't even see. Oh, we can't get any closer to the ledge of the bridge, but we also can't see over it because we're so small. Oh, this is awful. Do I have to climb down the ladder to shoot it? You know what, man? I'll just let it come to me. Xenophobic rat is incredible work. They don't call him a rat for nothing. The weapon sounds like a badly translated anime title. It does, it does. Grrr. Merp. Dash. Okay. Let's use Deathstone Scythe, Concentrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester to kill this guy. Definitely a one-shot. Maybe we can get this guy from up here with our crossbow. Please? Really, dude? We can't shoot over this fuck-ass bridge? I wish we could get closer to the edge. This is awful. You know what? I was saving this for a special occasion. This is per battle, though. We gotta start using this. Just doing something to people. The sound when you're running is priceless. It's so funny. Maybe if you throw something, different trajectory. Yeah, we could throw like a dagger or something, but that's probably not enough damage to be worth the time. Plus, we get caustic brine damage on making him come up here. Wow. Hey, there's a level up. Okay, now we need to get the xenophobic rat. And the other guy. Why did the rat go up there? The hyena was just like staring at the wall, I guess. God, hyenas are so fast. Did the rat go up there and he's just like stuck now or something? Wanted to make you take caustic brine damage? Well, then the foolish rat forgot about my bees that make me immune to caustic brine. Look, I'll even prove it.
Seems like the best way.
Witness the power of my bees. Caustic brine has no effect on me. Foolish rat. I think he's afraid of Deathstone Scythe, consecrated, oh my god, I forgot it. Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester? Yeah, I think so too. What is going on with my cloak? Why am I wearing my cloak on my cooch? I don't think that's how you wear cloaks. Can hyenas just not climb? I don't know what was going on there. I think Eternal River has made it so that most enemies can climb. It's called fashion. Yeah, my bad. Huh, anything good here? Not quite. Doubles dash effectiveness and gives you a once per battle hide. It's a good rogue item. That's a really good rogue item. Not for the bonus action hide, but the double dash distance is really nice when you can dash for free every turn. Okay, level 9. We get one more. Okay, 2 level 3 spell slots. Wow. We get Writhing Current, another charge of that. We learn Gaseous Form, and we get to choose another level 3 spell. Which, I'm gonna be honest with you, the most tempting one here for me is Daylight. Just straight up, it's Daylight. Like, no two ways around it. Plant growth can be nice against some enemies. Really easy to burn, though. Daylight, if we fight, like, Cazador or something, seems really nice. None of these spells do anything otherwise. I'm gonna go with Daylight. Dark Vision? We already have Dark Vision. We don't need a spell for it. Got Dark Vision right there. You can see in the dark up to 12 meters. I mean, I guess you can make a similar argument for Silence where it's good against like specific guys, but Silence is a lot easier for specific guys to just walk out of. There's a purple item there. What happened to it? I don't know. Gone, I guess. Got a whole bunch of letters from Arabella. She's not happy with us. Could you imagine that dash item with the Tabaxi mod also travel the entire map in one turn? Yeah, I love movement speed Tabaxi builds. They're so fun. There was this character that I played in a one-shot one time called Razor Leaf on Wind's Roar. He was a Tabaxi Kensei monk. Just all about max and move speed and just doing drive-bys, slashing people as he goes. Super fun build. It was very silly. He would just like slash an archer and then move out of the archer's range, like 400 feet away. It was pretty stupid. Tabaxi monk sounds nuts. Yeah, it was really good. It was a really good time. Okay, off we go to our next fight. I think I already saved, but... I went through the same internal conversation about Silence and didn't say anything. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really not impressed by Silence, like, at all. Okay, 3 enemies. We'll go for the one on the high ground first. Get ready with Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. A Counting House Artillerist, you say? Wulbren Bongle. Gotta watch out for Wulbren Bongle. He blows up when he dies. Okay, so we're just gonna shoot him from afar. No need to overthink. Run, run, run. Oh, fuck. That was such a way bigger explosion than I thought it was gonna be. Oh my god. I thought it was like a smoke powder bomb sized explosion. That was huge. Good lord. He really explodes. Jesus, I thought you were joking. No, he fucking blows up. Holy moly. Yeah, that one kind of stung. Well, he does make rune powder. It doesn't mean he's got to have like a suicide vest on him. That's okay, we'll be fine. Probably don't even need to use a potion if I'm being honest with you. Use Hunter's Mark on you. We're not in range to shoot, so I'm just gonna go around a bend. They're in range to shoot, though. Get charmed, idiot. Oh, it actually worked. That's a shock. Canonically a terrorist? Okay, true. I mean, I guess if anyone's gonna wear it in Baldur's Gate 3, it's probably gonna be Wulbren Bongle. Okay. Well, let's... Yeah, I guess we might as well kill you. I mean, he's not really doing anything to us, but... Just clean up the battlefield a little bit, and then we'll shoot this guy a whole bunch. Ah, we'll kill the rat, too. Where's the rat? Where's the rat? And then we'll use... Oh, we haven't used Piercing Shot in a while. We'll use that on this guy. Get piercing shot at Bozo. I think we'll just stand still and we'll just shoot at each other a whole bunch. We have unstoppable stacks and force conduits and whatever. I was not paying attention, but our odds to hit last turn were definitely higher. You know what this calls for? We gotta get in there with that Stone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion, Sickle the Memory Harvester. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we get in with that. Sorry, I saw something about Kalemvor in there. That sounds nice. Scroll of Longstrider is nice too. Actual killer Wolverine Bongle. God, that Shia LaBeouf meme was so big back in the day. I love Shia LaBeouf. Boots of Speed. Do I like Boots of Speed more than being able to teleport? I don't think so, actually. We do a lot with our bonus action as is. This is really nice for kiting, though. We come across a big enemy. This is game winning. Yeah, I'll throw on the Boots of Speed. At the start of each turn, if you're poisoned, nah. When applying bleeding to foes, you gain 1 charge of Ancient Chaos. No, we want to keep our small ring. Kalemvor's Will Draining Curse. A target damaged by this club must succeed a con save or become stunned. That seems pretty good. Thornblade is also pretty good, but we're not going to give up our shield. Didn't you want to awaken Illithid powers? No. I was thinking about the Ceramorphosis, but we don't have enough currency for that anyways. Okay. Take a short rest, get our juice back. And off we go to our next fight. Starting to see some harder enemies. We might see something big soon. Boots of Speed Supremacy. It's really hard to beat the Boots of Speed. They're just so good. They're so damn good. I don't want to risk jumping over that when I'm as small as I am. We're flying. We're just getting the bees to carry us. Then we'll dash over here. I didn't see exactly where the one enemy is. They're right there. I don't mind being up in their grill. We've got Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated, Memory Harvester, something. Drizzt Do'Urden, okay. Well, speaking of bigger enemies... Please don't kill me, Mr. Do'Urden. Death's Own Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion, Sickle the Memory Harvester. Yeah, my bad. Okay, sir. I would appreciate it if you would... go... that way. I'm going to lose it. That is baloney, my friend. Why is this red? Why? Alright, well, I guess we're doing this the hard way. Ranger v Ranger, except he's level 16. The Forgotten Realm's most famous self-insert? It is, yeah. I think we... What are your con saves like? Not the best, but probably good enough to get over Crawler Mucus. Huh. We should probably kill Gwenhovar. Probably said that horribly wrong. We should probably do this before we do anything else. I guess we could have gone for the knockback, but there's no way he's failing that, right? Hold up. He could. He could fail that. Maybe I should have gone for that. Whatever. Is there a point to trying to kite him? I guess we'll find out. God, it's spawning so many enemies too. It is not going easy on us just because Drist is here. And we failed our concentration save. Oh no. He is not missing one bit either. Okay, well, what are our odds of hitting with our crossbow? With disadvantage, a little on the low side. It's another spelling of Guinevere? Okay. Guinevere, I can see it, yeah. What am I doing here? Like, it's probably better to pick off the little guys first so we're not getting completely swarmed, but man, is this going to be unpleasant just having him swing at me this whole time. Maybe it's better to go for him. Okay, let's try it. Unless we get some nasty crit hits on us, I don't think we're gonna like get immediately slaughtered. I guess I should have thought about this before I used that on him, but maybe I should move away. Shield of Thralls would be nice too. Because I think our ranged weapons do more damage than the melee weapon. Yeah, like by a significant margin. As a sharpshooter. Oh my god, he has Sentinel? Why does he have Sentinel? Okay, we're definitely not getting away from this guy. Okay, and we can't reach him anymore now. So we just have to roll with disadvantage. I can turn off sharpshooter if I really want to hit, which I guess I do really want to hit. We'll just dedicate ourselves to bursting him down. I think we'll be okay. I think it'll be fine. I don't have any speed potions. I do have haste spore grenades. Can't make any speed potions either. Okay, well, this will be interesting. I don't really know what Guinevere is capable of. I'm hoping I don't have to find out. Hoping the Kobold Inventor isn't a pain in my ass, too. If he makes an acid pool under us, I'm gonna be really sad. Hey, Zaplight, how'd he do? How's everyone's Labor Day going? Yeah, I forgot it was Labor Day. Happy Labor Day, folks. Oh my god, we have a Githyanki Archer to deal with, too? The game said you are doing too well. Maybe we can knock him prone. That would be really nice. No, I didn't think so. Okay, we need to heal this turn. We could go for the teleport if we want to try and get away. God, the Githyanki Raider being here is awful. This person also will be hitting us often. We should probably kill this person. I guess what we'll do is Shadow Strike, since this is our biggest hit. What, dude? Oh my god, missing with the 94% is... This is not the kind of situation... This is not the kind of situation we want to be in. Okay, we're not teleporting away. I can throw a haste spore grenade right here. Enemies don't automatically like walking into it. It'll give us more AC. More actions on future turns. We're really relying on him not walking into it, though. I guess we'll take the risk. And then we'll heal up. I want to save my really big healing potions for some more. Well, we have more of these, actually. I guess I'll use one. Okay, thank God. Thank God. Was able to walk into it. He did use his reaction, so I guess I could have kited. I'm just gonna stay here because I wanna get the haste spores now. Hopefully we can walk into them without having to deal with his sentinel. Well, we'll see how this goes. Okay. Didn't get tripped by the first attack. Didn't hit the second attack, too. The Drist's kind of OP. I mean, he's gotta be. He's Drist awarded. Okay, at least it wasn't the acid. Oh, motherfucker. I didn't see this guy. He's gonna get the haste spores. Hopefully it doesn't block me from getting the haste spores. Yeah, this is a bit of a pickle, I must admit. We rolled a crit fail on our concentration save again. I would rather knock you prone than charm you, but either way, it's a long shot. Okay, looks like we're right at the edge of his range, so we can't get the haste swords without triggering an opportunity attack. I mean, we still gotta go for them. Wow, we actually managed to get it. Okay, well, Hunter's Mark gives us so much more damage, so we want to keep that on. And then we can't very easily like back up and then come back in without being able to use our bonus action. We could provoke the attack of opportunity from the Flesh Gnawer as well, and then do ranged attacks. I guess that's probably worth it. Oh, but we don't have... Wait, why was our chance to hit so much higher earlier? Oh, because of, First, was it whatever it's called? The... Favorable Beginnings. That's what it's called. Can't even look at the name. Okay, well, 65% chance is not good. I guess we'll just use Deathstone Scythe, Concentrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester here. All in. Yeah, but it was still higher before. Yeah, we'll use this. We'll do the melee hits. 3 damage from the bees. That's not a lot of damage. Okay, well, it is what it is. We don't need to heal this turn, at least. Guinevere, please stay out of my haste spores. Thank you. Please miss me. Please keep missing me. At least they don't ever do 2 trip attacks in a row for whatever reason. You're getting really good at saying Deathstone Scythe, Concentrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. Thank you. Luck of the Far Realms is an option. You're right. You're right. I keep forgetting about Luck of the Far Realms. Yeah, we need to use that. I was remembering earlier against like the lower stakes fights, but I just didn't want to use it because they were lower stakes. And then now that I'm stressed, I totally forgot about it. Yeah, we got to use Luck of the Far Realms. I'm pretty sure we kill next turn with Luck of the Far Realms. What is this guy doing? Thank you. Whirlwind attack. Please don't go in the haste spore grenade. Why does he keep getting closer? Oh, he went in the haste spore grenade. Why did he jump there? Whatever. Why did he move so much? What the hell was that? I can't believe we failed on our concentration again. Where am I? Okay, there's our haste spore. This is awful, dude. Okay, let's turn on Luck of the Far Realms. We do so much less damage without Hunter's Mark active. Okay, let's take the attack of opportunity. And then we'll get Hunter's Mark going. He has more AC now because of the haste spores, which is really annoying. And then we will swing at him. Okay, that's just a regular old crit hit. Oh, I used my reaction. I forget you get your reaction back at the end of your turn, not at the start of your turn. Okay, well, he should be dead here anyways. Yeah, super dead. Got 2 crit hits. All right. Rip Drist Doerden. Okay, haste spores are gone too. The rest of this fight should be pretty easy. Well, then again, what if we rolled a crit fail on our concentration again? After getting crit hit. Mid-diff, yeah. Proof that we are the superior ranger. Bees beat Guinevere. Every time. Oh my god, guys. Easy with the crit hits. They do not like that we killed Drist. Okay, well... let's kill you with Death Zone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion, Sickle, the Memory Harvester. And then we'll go after... you? Yeah, whatever, dude. We're gonna need a rest after this anyways. How are you alive? Call of the Week didn't want to trigger, I guess? Damn, your con saves are so unlucky. I rolled 2 crit fails earlier today, back when we were using a shield that gave us advantage on our concentration. Which is like... that's insane, dude. Once is upsetting, twice is just unreal. Okay, well, that was a good fight. The disintegrating Nightwalkers, you say? Got a lot of currency for killing him, too. Okay, it is definitely bedtime. We'll look at the items in the morning. Your character has ADHD, no concentration. I feel like a lot of my characters do. Okay. The disintegrating Nightwalkers are pretty good. Are they better than the boost of speed? Maybe, actually. I think they are. Just for the immunities. The Misty Step is really nice, too. Doesn't mean we're less good at kiting, but as you can see, we can kind of hold our own in melee. We're not kiting that often. Okay, I gotta look at what Astral Storm does, because this has to be good. Has a disturbance of astral energy striking all creatures within range. Once per battle. But if you... oh, wait, I see. This is all in the main hand. If you hold it in your offhand, you become stupid as hell. So just don't hold it in your offhand. I nearly rage quit from losing Cloud Kill to walking over a fire surface. Oh, that's the worst. Okay, it doesn't look like we got any crazy good items today. Protection from poison. A long strider. And I think that's all we need to do. So... let's go on to our next fight. You know what, actually, I'm kind of hoping today will last a while. Let's use an elixir. This is an elixir of viciousness. For even more crits. Okay. Where are my enemies? I am not Thorfinn. Show them to me. I was talking about Vinland Saga with somebody a couple days ago. And we were talking about the... spoilers for Vinland Saga, by the way. In a moment. A cloaker, you say? That's interesting. Don't see that every day. But we were talking about the chapter where Thorfinn gets forgiven. And oh my god, dude, just thinking about it has me tearing up. What a masterwork. So good. It's so beautiful. Okay, I'm gonna turn this back off until we come across another Drist, perhaps. Crit miss has me a little upsetty spaghetti. I'm characterizing that staff as being anti-left-handed people. Yeah, that staff is definitely anti-left-handed people. Okay, what do we got going on here? Slick Inatra. Okay. Don't really like the cut of her jib. Why don't we deal with these two? Don't really want to get infested. I think if we use a ranged weapon, we should be fine shooting you. So let's shoot you. And then we will shoot this guy with sharpshooter, which should be an insta-gib. And then I want to deal with this cloaker before we start getting frightened non-stop. So let's get closer to him. Can I really not shoot you from here? Your tail's in my AoE. Okay, whatever. It's your offhand, so if you're left-handed, then the staff makes you dumb in your right hand. True, yeah. It's awfully prejudiced of you, I think, to automatically assume that the offhand is the left hand. What do you mean by that? Why are you calling it off? It's in. That's an in hand right there. It's just as valid as a right hand. Why are they moaning? Yeah, they just do that. Part of why I don't like them. Okay, well, let's just try and maybe get in range and then just shoot you a whole bunch. Who up moaning on a Monday? I mean, it's Labor Day. Good day for moaning. There you go, we're frightened. It was about time it was gonna happen. And there's another crit fail on our concentration. Oh, dude, do I need to re-equip our concentration shield? I'm just so bad at concentrating. Okay, please don't move too far, my friend. I do want to shoot you. I think we'll stay all in. 81% chance is still a pretty high chance to be able to hit. Probably should not have stayed all in for the offhand attack, though. That was definitely a mistake. Kind of forgot that his to-hit bonus was going to be different. Wow, we're doing nothing but failing saving throws now. Okay, thank you. No thank you. Me when I have ADHD? Yeah, it's bad. Lupus, hello. Ow. Oh my god, the guy just hit for 23 damage? They can do that? Sorry, 22 damage? Holy shit. I didn't realize clickers hit that hard. Okay, let's turn off all in to try and kill you. There you go. It's much better. Try and kill you too. Very good. We'll use one of these healing potions. I don't think we need to be full health for this person. I don't really know what they're capable of either, but I guess we'll find out. I thought they just moaned. I kind of thought they just moaned too. I don't remember getting attacked by one in the past. Okay, this person has a ranged weapon, a longer range weapon than we do, which means if we're hitting them, they're hitting us. We can't really even use our long strider to escape, so let's just go for high ground. And get whatever advantage we can with against Slick Inatra. Maybe even charm her? No such luck. Maybe I should have saved that for the ensnaring strike. Damn. Have disadvantage up here, huh? Can't move closer? Alright, whatever. We'll lose the high ground then. There you go. Get Hunter's Mark back up and at him. Siliconatra is kind of terrible, if I recall correctly. Yeah, she doesn't seem too impressive so far. Howdy do, Flair. Good to see ya. Have fun. Thank you kindly. Yeah, I guess we'll just keep going for the charm. Would be nice to have her skip an attack. Okay, well, that was an easy enough fight. The hit bonus is starting to not cut it so much. We're actually having to toggle our ult in a little bit. Another green items. Hey, we got enough currency for one of the big purchases, though. Oh, you're right. I was wondering why my damage was kind of lacking. The Drake Throat Glaive. I totally forgot about it. Totally forgot about it. Thanks for the reminder. Okay, get this bad boy going. You can tell I'm not really a Drake Throat Glaive Andy from the way I keep forgetting.
Exhausted. Better find somewhere to.
Nope, not what I meant to do. Meant to turn off the dual wielding, but that's okay. Let's get on Death's Own Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. Throw on our shield again. Switch to our ranged weapons. Make sure we turn off dual wielding before I forget. At this point, we could try throating the Death's Own Sickle. Oh my god. Death's Own Sickle, Consecrated Oblivion. No, Death's Own Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. There you go. I still don't think it's better than our range weapons. Like, even if it's got Drake Throat on it. Just Sharpshooter makes them so good. Hello, I've got you on in the background for noise. Hey, Dragonborn Hank, how's it going? Okay. Take a short rest to top up our HP. Check out our new loot. Oh, this is the wrong shield. I threw on the concentration shield by instinct. Arcane Gate. That's a cool helmet. I don't think it's a good spell, though. Yeah, nothing too interesting looking. While you are in a paralyzed state, your HP and key points are restored to maximum. At the end of each turn, your move speed is reduced by 3 meters, con +1. Honestly, if it wasn't for the move speed reduction, I would put this on, I think. Can't believe you haven't gotten new armor all day. Yeah, neither can I, actually, now that you mention it. Okay, I think more than getting the later Illithid powers, I think I'd rather have Vampire Ascendant. The extra 1d10 damage seems really good. Yeah, I feel pretty comfortable about that. We could save up for unlock multipliers too, but we're not gonna get that before the end of the stream today. So if that would be like a if I want to continue the run kind of thing. Either way, for now, let's keep going. Do a quick save. Off we go. Do you get happy too? You can get happy, yeah. So if we find a humanoid enemy, use it on. We'll use this. Okay. Let's get in position. Up here should be good. Get some high ground. Stay close enough to shoot the enemies. Echo of Sendai. Okay, this person's got to go. The echoes without Saravok are spooky.
That should work.
Now you can become gas in multiple ways. Just what I've always wanted. I don't think she's long for this world, though. At the very least. The itty bitty or bitey vampire ascendant? Yeah, we're a very tiny vampire ascendant. Oh my god, dude, that is so overkill. Literally left a crater in the ground when I'm like the size of a bug. Please don't do that. Did I succeed the save? I did. Yippee. Okay, we're gonna ignore the ogre for now. We're gonna keep shooting this lady. That's a dead lady. Then we'll shoot you, and I think we might as well use the consecrated... Sorry, Deathstone Scythe, the consecrated Oblivion Sickle Memory Harvester to kill you. Who else we got? A bear? Yeah, you're getting memory harvested too, my friend. Never mind. Okay, I stand mistaken. Well, I mean, he did get memory harvested, but not in the way I thought he was gonna get memory harvested. Well, this might be a perfect clear if we get lucky with this last spawn. Assuming this is the last spawn. Kobold Inventor. We can do this, yeah. He's right next to us too. We can zip down there and get his ass. Give me the perfect clear. Oh yeah. That's a perfect clear if I've ever seen one. Easy level up. We got Ketheric's Shield, the Sentient Amulet, Potion of Supreme Healing. All these healing potions are really, really nice. Whole bunch of currency for that too. Very good. Don't think we care about the Sentient Amulet. We don't really care about Ketheric's Shield either. Hey, there's some armor. Is this better for us? I guess we'll throw it on and see. No, 24 AC. Does give us some damage reduction from BPS though. More damage reduction. But I think I'd rather have the +1 AC. Yeah. Okay. See you all later. Have a good evening all. Thanks for being here, Otter Captain. Have a good rest of your day. And we got a level up. Yeah, this is a big level up for us too. Level 10. Means we get... Nope, sorry, it's level 11 that I'm thinking of. My bad. I thought this was the level where we got our upgraded swarm. No, this is like the worst level for us. We get absolute garbage. I guess I'll take the poison resistance so that I don't have to expend a spell slot on protection from poison in the future. We get hide in plain sight, which is like the worst ability in the game. Like, this is awful, dude. Camouflage yourself with your environment to become invisible and gain a +10 bonus to stealth checks as long as you stand still. This is invisibility that you cannot move with. Like, I know that's how it is in the tabletop too, but like, you can kind of like ambush people in tabletop D&D, right? Like, you can set traps and stuff. In this game, you go to where the enemies are. Sarah watched too much Guardians of the Galaxy, yeah. Okay, well, nothing we can do for it. Let's keep saving up for some more juice. Maybe we go for more dexterity. I think it's about time, honestly. Terramorphosis is really calling to me too, though. The flight is really nice. I'll think about it. We'll get up to 300 and then we'll see. I guess we'll get up to 200 and then we'll see, because that would be when we can afford a dex mod boost. Okay, we're at the good doctor's place. We're upstairs. Got 6 enemies spawning. Okay, they're all spawning over here. I guess I'll go for this guy first. Whoever this guy ends up being. Absolute's Questioner. I think those guys are kind of spooky. Mossy Myconid is kind of spooky too. Nightblade has an aura of murder. We can use Ascendant Bite on him though, to get ourselves happy, which I like the idea of. So let's go do that. Look at that. Now we're happy until our next long rest, giving us +1 to attacks, saving throws, and ability checks. Very cool. Kill you. And mayhaps even... Why is it not calculating the sharpshooter damage on this? Oh well. Kill you too. Okay, please don't mind control me. Or do that. That's adjacent. You are an ankle biter. I am an ankle biter, yeah. I love our ankle biting hero. The technical explanation is that the game doesn't like you. How rude of the game. Okay, Mossy Myconid is probably... I guess we'll go after the Flaming Fist healer just because you're kind of annoying. Yeah, we'll do that. Shoot you, get our bees after you, shoot you again. You are dead. And I will use Deathzone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion, Sickle the Memory Harvester on you. So I was kind of hoping would one-shot you if I'm being for real. But I can roll with this. Okay, we're still saving on it. Very good. Unless I'm mixing up something, if you want mostly flight from Ceramorphosis, Awakening should give you flight as well, and it's cheaper. Awakened Illithid powers let you use your bonus action to cast Illithid powers. Starting Ceramorphosis is what Trials of Tav calls unlocking the level 3 abilities. Full Ceramorphosis is the one that turns you into Mind Flayer, the Mind Flayer form. Okay, let's... I really want to kill the Mossy Myconid. Whack you. Should be an insta-kill. You probably won't get insta-killed. I think I'm just gonna ignore this guy. And we'll use Deathzone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion, Sickle the Memory Harvester to kill this guy. And then we will shoot this guy. Not quite killing, but getting there. Oh my god, dude. Is that an upcast of Cloud of Daggers? Oh. Okay, rude. I'm gonna be honest with you, I didn't even realize that was like a hole you could fall through, but I guess I'm down here now. Okay, well, gotta work my way back up. That was so rude, actually. Cannot reach the roots. I hope my arms aren't too stubby. How do you see me from here? Okay, thank you, Call the Weak. I don't think it is if you're regular sized. That would be funny if there's like some holes that you can only fall into if you're super small. Okay, buddy, you got to go. Thank you for understanding. I don't think we can climb these roots. I think our arms are too stubby. Well, this is awkward. Can I at least shoot this guy? I can. Alright, good stuff. The Spectator Eyes. Got another Swires' sled board. Currency going up too. For those of us who play as permanently reduced gnomes, yeah, I guess so. They thought of everything. I love how it gave me Mistress Grace too after that. +2 saving throw shield. I don't think that's better than the Force Conduit shield. Force Conduit is so good. +2 saving throws is also really good, especially because that helps with concentration. Okay, I'll do the +2 saving throw shield. I'll do that. I've convinced myself. Our wisdom saves are amazing, by the way. Holy moly. Okay, another short rest to sleep off that fall we took. And off we go to our next fight. I think it would be so dumb and awesome if you could dual wield shields. Me too. I love shields. I still kind of want to commission somebody to make a mod where it's like a weaponized shield. Like, you know how Evelyn has all of her custom mods? Evelyn's Winter Rose and stuff like that. Kind of want to get one that's like a shield that levels up with your character and can be used as a weapon. I would love a weapon that scales with AC. I think that would be so silly. I mean, obviously it's game breaking for obvious reasons, but I think it would be fun. Okay, let's move a little closer to these guys. There are mods that have shields with the throne returning properties and scaling gear mods. Yeah, I'm aware. I'm aware similar stuff exists, but I wanna combine them, you know? Harper Captain. You look like you're very beable, my friend. Get bead, idiot? I really dislike that the enemy spawns so far away from each other. Like, okay, this guy's 8 meters away from us. This guy is 48 meters away from us. Why are the enemies spawning 56 meters apart? That's insane, dude. What? Let's get our concentration up and running again. What would you want the shield to look like and be able to do? I think I kind of want like one of those big tower shield kind of models. Ooh, where the hell is this guy? And I haven't thought too hard about the abilities, but like a damaging shield bash that probably scales with your AC, something like that. Cannot reach, I'm afraid. I would love it if it kind of like stacked up as it evolved. It got like more and more defensive abilities on it. So like mirror image, reflective shell, stuff like that. As a retaliation, it wouldn't be that abusable. What about a retribution shield bash that did AC D4 damage? Okay, that would be really funny, actually. Somebody would have to hit you, but if they do hit, they take like 30 D4 damage. I think that would be a little counterintuitive, though, and just like wouldn't be fun. But it would be interesting. Yeah, I think it would just kind of be annoying more than anything else if your highest damage move is tied to your enemies getting lucky. Which, like, eventually it would just come down to like a 5% chance your enemies would need to get crit hits. But I like the idea, like AC D4 damage. I wonder if there would be like a better way to implement that, where it can like happen more reliably. Maybe just as like a once per long rest ability. Automated turret on the shield. Yeah, there's an idea. A flash blinder is actually kind of nice. Horn Phantasmal Warden armor sounds cool. That's just casting spike growth in real life. Yeah, with all the D4s sticking up. Oh, this is the same thing that we got earlier. Just the false life armor again. Movement speed is reduced by 5 meters. When dealing damage to a foe, you restore 75% of your movement points. That's really cool. If we were doing a monk build, I think I would probably throw that on. Oh, this is the amulet we had on our last build. You charm a creature you damage if it fails a wisdom saving throw for 2 turns. And is based on your maneuver save DC. This is probably better than what's it called? Unstoppable. Okay. Yep, I'll be going to our next fight. Just had the thought of like a mimic shield and how cool that could be. Yeah, that would be fun. Maybe that's like how we have it scale. Maybe instead of like with your level, you like feed it other shields. Maneuver save DC like for Battle Masters. Yeah, like for Battle Masters. So it scales with like strength or dex basically. Okay, one guy spawning and he's a mile away from us. So let's get leg in it.
At the ready.
The like skittering noise as we run is so goofy. It's a giant bat. It's a single giant bat. Been a while since we've seen one of these guys. There he goes. We charmed him too. Okay, 2 spawns coming up. Anti-Ethel. It's a little bit terrifying, actually. Hope our wisdom saves hold up. Oh, I really wish she didn't go right there.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Okay, I think this is where we Misty Step. She's gonna use her legendary action then. But we can't really get close enough to her otherwise. I guess we use Writhing Tide. And hope this is one of those roofs where we can get close to the edge. Okay, it is. Thank God. Okay. Then we'll just shoot her a whole bunch. Hopefully we can kill her before we get hold personed. I could do the Arrow of Darkness cheese here too. I guess it's not the worst way to go at it. We'll see. I mean, we have to get through this. Oh, is this Anti-Ethel? It's the one with Insect Plague. Well, let's see if we can just kill her here. I can't move anywhere. Do I just take the disadvantage and go for the extra shot? Because the only way we... Oh, wait, we can move here. This should make me not threatened. Yeah, there you go. Okay. There goes your concentration. Awfully nice when enemies roll crit fails on their concentration. Yeah, that was actually really easy. And then we have Deathstone, Scythe, Concentrated Oblivion, Sickle the Memory Harvester to just kill that guy. Thankfully, her clones didn't get a turn. That was super smooth. Perfect clear on Anti-Ethel. Got inspiration for that. We got the Scroll of Blade of Disaster. That's a lot of ofs. The more ofs in something's name, the stronger it is. Now the real boss fight, Blue Jay. Yeah, that was a tough one. But we managed. Create a blade-shaped planar rift about 3 feet long in an unoccupied space you can see within range. The blade can attack twice per turn, scores a critical hit on d20 rolls of 18 or higher, deals triple damage dice on a critical hit, and is invulnerable to all damage. So it's like super spiritual weapon. Okay. Well, I will probably not remember to use that when we're in a dire situation. Don't really think we need a rest or long rest or anything. I'd rather keep the Elixir of Viciousness going. So I could go for an improvement to our dexterity here, but I think the more and more we do these fights, the more and more I want flight. As enemies start spawning further and further away, it feels, and scarier enemies start spawning where we need to maneuver properly, I think flight is worth it. Spiritual weapon upgraded to an actual weapon. Yeah, spiritual weapon is unfortunate. Okay. 9 enemies spawning. I guess we'll just go for this guy who's probably going to be closest to us. Okay, there's a shadow who is somewhere. And I guess the Myconid is the only other guy we're really scared of. 2 more spawns coming after this too. Unfortunately, they're all very spread out. So I guess we might as well focus on killing this guy. Spend our whole turn killing this guy. And we'll just kind of hang out here and let them come to us. Shoot them one by one as they do. You inspire me, Mr. Truant. I want to try a shield only run now. I have no clue if it's even possible. I mean, you could just like, you could do the Captain America shtick. One hand holding a shield, another one just punching people. You could do Tavern Brawler stuff while holding a shield, but yeah, it's definitely not too impressive, I think. I've done a shield build on a monk. Yeah, monks are probably a good class for it. Although, do you lose the unarmored movement for that? You should also be able to throw a shield. Yeah, the whole returning shield would be fun. Okay, no more enemies spawning. Where is the shadow? Okay, he's pretty close. Alright, let's see if we can two-shot this guy without Hunter's Mark. Probably shouldn't have used bees there since he was dead to one more shot anyways. What? What the fuck electrocuted me? Why did he shoot out electrified water? Why did that break my concentration? Oh my god. He fucking squirted out electrified water as he died. That is so unbelievably rude. Well, at least we charmed the shadow. He beat himself. Like, actually, what the hell happened? I have to long rest now, but with the power of bees, I know this run will be super good. Yeah, I mean, it looks like it. I was hoping we would face some bigger enemies today. Maybe I'll stream this for one more day next weekend. Just because I would kind of love to have, like, Mephistopheles start showing up or something. Because I was kind of trying to figure out what I was going to do next weekend anyways. You did fight a 16th level ranger? I did do that. Yeah, that was neat. We have gotten some bosses showing up. But nothing too crazy. Where did the shadow go? Trying to run. He's trying to hide. Oh, I don't think we'll be able to shoot down the stairs like this. Oh, maybe. Yeah, we got him. Okay, those guys are working their way over here. Oh, we'll just hang out, let them come to us. But yeah, I was kind of trying to figure out what to stream next weekend anyways. Because I'm going away the weekend after, I don't want to start the wizard run and then just leave immediately. And then you guys have to wait 2 weeks for the next part of the wizard run. I was thinking maybe I'll stream Silk Song and just get started on the variety game early. But maybe I'll do another day of Trials of Tav and then do one stream of Silk Song before I leave on vacation. Okay, rude. Alright, let's get clearing out some of these bozos. This guy's probably kind of scary. I just want to thin down the action economy right now more than anything, I think. So we'll just shoot whoever's closest to us. Nice one shot there. And we'll try and one shot you. Good. back up a little bit. Bladesinger is such a boring wizard class. Well, I'm looking forward to playing it. Looking forward to seeing what it's about. I know there's that bug where you can get a weapon in your offhand but none in your main hand. Can you do that in reverse to get a shield? Oh, you're talking to somebody else. I'm with you. Maybe Truant Shield can be a club that uses the shield model so you can dual wield shields. I do want to have the shield usable as like a main hand thing. That's a big thing for sure. I don't want it to like just be a shield. I want it to be a weapon too. Okay, let's get Hunter's Mark on you. Don't think we need a heal. Wow, that is, I'm shocked that one shot it, if I'm being honest. Bladesinger isn't boring because what is cooler than shooting magic out of your sword? Beat that hater. Yeah, I'm pretty hyped for playing Bladesinger. I was originally planning on doing Abjuration, but with Bladesinger's release, I think I'm looking forward to it. I already did Abjuration stuff already in the exploits run. And there's not a lot of other wizard subclasses that I find that interesting. Maybe the Necromancer one, but we already did a whole lot of summon stuff on the Druid run, and I do not want to do that again. Wow, he reached us. Wasn't really expecting that. Not the crit miss. He's charmed, huh? Okay. Don't mind if I do. I'm going that way. Oh, he loves sticking next to us. What a loyal boar he is. Move a little more this way before we get blasting. Okay. Another clean fight. Reverse Grasp's Robe. That sounds neat. Necromancer plus Death Cleric must be beautiful. I think that would be a fun time, yeah. Oh, we got a speed potion, finally. That's nice to have in our back pocket. By casting Tides of Chaos, you receive Shield of Unstable Magic. First damage you receive will be reduced by 5, scales from Charisma modifier. If it's 5 without any Charisma modifier, I'm assuming that'll get really high with Charisma, but yeah, obviously this is not for us. Unfortunate. At the start of combat, you gain +6 to AC for 3 turns. I don't think that's better than just +2 forever. Well, a little unfortunate that a lot of the legendary items we keep getting are nothing too impressive. Okay, let's start Ceramorphosis. Gives us the ability to fly, which I am instantly going to bind. To this. You know what, guys? I'm gonna let you guys decide what I stream next weekend real quick. Since we still have a little while before we end the stream. What do you want to watch next weekend? More Trials of Tav? Silk Song? Either way, I'm sure there'll be bees. Okay. Let's get our Eleventh powers going. I like the stun. Mind Blast is really nice. I like the Displacer Beast shape as like an emergency escape. I like Absorb Intellect to avoid Steel Watchers. I like Black Hole to slow, and I like Psionic Dominance to counterspell anything that's super duper scary. Bees, bees indeed. Okay. I honestly don't think we need a rest quite just yet. We do still have the Ascendant Bite to heal us, which on average heals 21, so we're not like too low. No harm in long resting though. We do have a lot of camp supplies. It doesn't mean we lose the Elixir of Viciousness, but whatever, that's fine. I'm avoiding Silksong spoilers right now because I want to play it eventually. Yeah, totally fair. Totally fair. Okay, bedtime. We don't need protection from poison anymore. We just need Longstrider. And we need to do the old Drake Throat dance. It's always a wee bit tedious. There you go. Whip that bad boy. And then shuffle them around and turn off dual wielding. And throw on Death's Own Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, Memory Harvester. And then what shield were we using again? There's this one. Bone Shield. Okay. Now that we can fly without the help of our bees, let's save and then go to Ethel's basement. Okay. I'm hoping we get another big enemy before we end today's stream. I might go a little overtime to try and get one, but we'll see. Okay, how many enemies do we have? 4. 2 there, 1 there. Okay, let's go for the isolated one, methinks. Wow, we can zip straight on over. Wow, we actually didn't even need a dash. Turns out flying is pretty useful. Who would have thought? A Death Shepherd, you say, and a Zealot of the Absolute inside the room, which those guys terrify me. Kind of glad we rested. Okay, what are you immune to? Poison. What are my odds of shooting you? Pretty good. Damn, I was really hoping that would break through his little barrier. Okay, without Sharpshooter, we'll just do Death's Own Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, Memory Harvester, which did like negative damage to him. But at least we got rid of the Necrotic Veil. And then, oh, there's an Earth Elemental too. Didn't even see that. Let's start getting further away from the Paladin, because I want some distance as we're gonna kill him. We'll go up this way. I know right now that move makes me a little closer to them, but hopefully they don't reach us this turn. Surely they're not that fast. I forgot they have a guaranteed slow on you. Maybe I should have swerved around the other way. Well, hopefully we're fine. Goblin Booyag, Menzoberran's and Wizard, Robust Guardian. None of those guys are too scary. Yeah, let's simply take a step away from the Death Shepherd. And then keep shooting him. We'll keep going all in too. Okay, he's super duper dead. We'll shoot the Menzoberran's and Wizard too. Don't really want to deal with sleep or anything like that if we get low health. We'll kill this guy too. And then we will zip past the Earth Elemental. Did the Swarmkeeper run survive? Yeah, we're still at it. I don't think Earth Elementals have Grease Elementals have a way to shove. So surely we won't get blasted off the cliff or anything. Where is that guy going? Oh, I guess he's going the long way because the Grease Elemental's in the way. He's destroying them? Yeah, this run is very, very strong. Are we taking damage with him missing? What is happening? What? We take half damage on a miss? Like half the damage dice on a miss? That is so interesting. Weird. Okay, well, I'm not a fan of you. Guaranteed damage is never a cool thing to deal with. So why don't we get beating you up? Okay, the bro's coming along the shorter way now. It's all thanks to Death Zone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. Yeah, that is a good weapon in our arsenal for sure. Kind of silly that we can sting a rock monster with bees. It would be silly to sting a rock monster with bees, but this is a grease monster, and stinging a grease monster with bees obviously makes a lot of sense. Okay, that is a dead grease monster. I can shoot that guy too, which I guess I'm going to. Zip a little bit closer and then shoot him. God, we are just chunking. Kiting is way easier while we can fly too. Looking forward to watching the VOD after stream ends. Yeah, it's there's some good stuff in here. The bees are well fed on grease, yeah. I was really hoping we'd kill with that, but I guess we don't have quite that much call of the week. Okay, get Hunter's Mark on you. And then we will just start blasting you. We might be able to kill you in one turn if I leave Sharpshooter on. Yep. God, Call of the Week is so strong, it's crazy. It's insane how much easier Call of the Week makes stuff. Like, okay, sure, dude. It's literally minus 20 health to every enemy. Scroll of Power Words Stun. That seems pretty good. That seems pretty handy for sure. Okay, nothing too crazy. 95 currency, can't do much with that. We could start saving up for Volo's Guide to Monsters. +2 to attack roll, saving throws, and ability checks is pretty nice. I think better than a dex increase. Better than 2 dex increases. Yeah, well, we'll see. For now, off we go to the swamp. We're getting goofy with it. Yeah, this run is very quickly starting to be very, very, very powerful. I mean, it's been pretty powerful for a while, but now it's just getting a little silly with flight. But keep in mind how easy that was for us to kite those enemies. Even though we were slowed for most of that last fight. Soporific Rat, Deep Growth, Restless Myconid, Lesser Imp, Brigand. Nothing to worry about. These guys are, as the kids say, pushovers. Other enemies are all clumped up there, huh? Come on, fellas. Let me shoot ya. I don't think we'll be able to shoot them if we fly down here, but I'll try. Oh, we can. Yippee. Well, crit miss, but it's to be expected. We did have disadvantage. Oh no, he hasted the Lesser Imp too. Pardon me. Getting a wee bit sleepy, getting a wee bit peckish too. Whoop, that's not the button I meant to do. Okay, so let's kill the imp. Kill this guy. I was really hoping the bees would finish him off. That's okay. Do our offhand attack. I keep forgetting to turn off sharpshooter before doing the offhand attack, but it worked out. Poor rat, Olbai is lonesome. Trials of Tav needs a feature to skip ahead on fights for better loot tables. Yeah, I wish there was, I mean, you can manually put in more rogue score. I was not far enough away to shoot that guy. Whatever. We made the save. But if you don't know how rogue score works, which I don't really, you could definitely put in like too much rogue score, and then all of a sudden you're fighting enemies way, way out of your league. Measle, you say? Don't think we need to worry too much about a measle. Where is the measle? I thought it was up here. I was in the bush. Okay, we'll kill this guy before the measle. Oh, he's got a living shadow on right now. A little bit annoying. Especially with a crit miss. Oh, I was really expecting that to kill without sharpshooter. Okay, well, it is what it is. I guess he'll live. Is Merkel a possible enemy in this? Yes, he is. And from what I've seen, he starts to kind of spawn around the same time as Tristeward, and from past experiences, but I might be mistaken on that. Okay, this dude should hopefully be dead. If he's not, he's at the very least charmed. Actually, I keep forgetting about Death Zone Scythe Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. We got that bad boy. How could I forget? Okay, this dude is hella dead. There you go. God, I love the Call of the Week sound effect. Starting to get a lot of loot items too. And nothing impressive, unfortunately. Huh. Okay. Let us simply go next. Nothing to worry about. Do a quick save before we do go. Okay, one enemy spawning. Maybe it'll be a big enemy. I find usually big enemies spawn more on the waves where it says only one enemy is spawning. So hopefully we get something big here. This is a good map for it too. Very thematic to have a big enemy here. Where are they spawning? Right there. Oh goodness. Used a lot of move speed already. How did that happen? Okay. Let's see what we get. No, that's a Goblin Booyag. That is not a big enemy. Got my hopes up and everything. Time to get got by Death's Own Scythe. Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. Oh, here's a guy. Loop-garoo. Cool. Level 13 Werewolf. Has a legendary action, Mauling Pounce. The Loop-garoo will violently lunge at a foe who harms it, possibly knocking us prone. It's a strength save. Don't like that. Super random question, Truant. How much storage space does the raw footage for one BG3 run take? A whole run? Like 120 gigabytes? Around that? You wet already? Of course, he saw Sarah. Who wouldn't be? He's got a regeneration too. Okay. Well, let's get started. There's a Shadow Mastiff here too. I don't think I care about that. Oh, that pissed him off. Well, we made the save. We'll do this. And then I'm thinking better to teleport or bees. Probably better to... Oh, he's immune to... Oh, that's not... Your bees are non-magical damage? Okay, definitely better to teleport then. But I guess we'll stay in melee for now. Blood Scent Frenzy. Uh-oh. Should have gotten Shield of Thralls going. So Blood Scent Frenzy means advantage when we're damaged. So we definitely don't want to be damaged. I gotta go. D&D time. Have a good week, Matt and chat. See you, Luke. I hope you enjoyed D&D. I gotta get on your bitrate. I've recorded one and it's at like 400 gigabytes and it's not done yet. Yeah, that's you might wanna look at your your recording settings a little bit. You might be recording a little too high quality. Okay, a bunch of little enemies. Let's use the power of Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. And then we'll teleport. Oh, he knocked the Lesser Imp prone, which is kind of nice. And then I'm pretty sure our ranged attacks do more damage with Sharpshooter. Let's just teleport away without worrying about opportunity attacks. And then get blasting. Rip Loop Garou. Got shredded, I'm afraid. Didn't realize you were still alive. Hey, Astrid. How's it going? Good to see you. Nice. I'm glad you could catch the end. How are you doing? Doesn't help that I play slow. 1440p is also like that just takes up a whole lot of space. I record at 1080p. I want to upgrade to 1440 at some point, but I think I'll need more drives before I do that, if I'm being honest. Okay, Shadow Strike. With good old Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. Use that bad boy on the rat, too. Maybe even use Deathstone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester on this guy. Unfortunately didn't kill, but... Whoa! The Shadow Creeper's model just dipping into the ground like that was interesting. Okay. Clean fight. Especially for having Loop Garou in the middle of it. Oh, what is this? It's another scroll. All of our legendary items are scrolls. What a bummer. I'm fine. I sent you another Autism Final Fantasy VII video and was confused on why you stopped responding. Thought you like died mid-message. No, I'm okay. I'm okay, I promise. Nice of you to worry. I will watch it as soon as I finish streaming. Summon a Vicious Storm that rains down havoc on the battlefield over 10 rounds. Oh, I love this spell in 5th edition. This spell is so cool. It's kind of a long-term spell, but I wonder what it looks like in this, because I'm pretty sure in 5th edition it's literally map-wide, which it looks like it is here too. I don't see like an indicator saying it like stops anywhere. The P is silent. He goes by Lou. I don't know if you're joking or not. Okay. What do we got going on here? Short rest. And then off to our next fight. Jump 14 meters farther out of water surfaces. Master's Cloak of the Frog. Love being a frog, man. Let's start getting some dexterity, I think, actually. Let's dexterity max instead of going for anything else. So we've got some leftover. Let's get a tadpole, too. Increase our call of the week. I don't really care about any of these abilities. Recast could be nice for something, maybe. Possibly. And what else Got our dex up to 22 now, which means we have 26 AC. Yeah, we'll probably dex max. Yes, it's very important. Okay, well then I have to watch it ASAP. Okay, 10 enemies spawning round 1 in our next fight. Kind of spooky. What if we use the Storm of Vengeance scroll here? I mean, it could be fun. I was joking, but then I looked it up and it really is pronounced Lou. All right, well, sorry to my boy Lou for mispronouncing his name. Okay, let's get ready to storm some vengeance on these bozos. Oh, he's back! He's pissed that I said his name wrong. Welcome back, Lou. Lou Garou. Imagine being named Lou Garou. Okay, it's like line of sight based? Is that... Okay, let's just get into the middle of these guys and then use Storm of Vengeance. Yeah, I guess it's line of sight based. See what happens here. Well, I guess the storm is here. We're concentrating on it. So first round, it did 2d6 thunder damage to all creatures. Next round, it's gonna be a d6 acid damage. Okay, I'm with you. Is anybody alive near me? Not really. There's a bandit cutthroat on fire in the distance, who I can't appear to shoot. Maybe he's French. It's French. He's Canadian. Oh no, he's one of my countrymen. I'm killing Lou. My poor fellow. I wonder if it's a reference to the Rougarou? What is the Rougarou? What is happening to my storm? It's like literally following me. But it didn't do anything this round. Maybe it'll happen at the end of my turn. I'm gonna Shadow Strike this guy. Guess I should probably have taken the teleport. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and let them come to me. Kind of a waste of a turn, but... Get over here, Lou. Oh, I should have healed. I forgot about Blood Frenzy. Looked it up. Apparently, the Loup-garou is the original French folklore version of the Rougarou. And the Rougarou is a legendary creature in Cajun Diaspora. Okay, there's my acid. And a tricker in oral traditions in Métis and Francophone communities linked to traditional concepts of the werewolf. Oh, cool. We got one of the OGs out here. My boy Lou. He's a humanoid. You want to give me some of the good? Give it a second. There you go. Now we're full health again. And we're happy. I don't think we were happy before. I don't think I would want to bite Loup-garou's neck in real life, if I'm being honest with you. Oh, here's our lightning strike ability. You're a literal ankle biter, my goodness. Yeah, I guess we probably didn't bite the neck. Wait, can I use all 6 lightning strikes on Lou? No. I mean, I can, but they only struck him once. That's unfortunate. Should have gone for the ghoul too. Okay, we'll do a main hand attack, and then we'll teleport so that we can. Okay. I guess that teleport required line of sight. I was trying to avoid that opportunity attack. No real point in trying to kite. He's just gonna jump to us no matter what. He's having a rough go of it. A vampire biting a werewolf seems like some sort of fanfic. It kind of does, yeah. What is my storm supposed to be doing this turn? Hail. I think the rounds might be a little fucked up on this spell. Because, like... surely I would see some hail going on right now. Oh, Lou, you rascal, you. Don't step on your own guys. That's your buddy. I wish this fart cloud wasn't following us around. Hey, there's level 11. Okay, surely the hail will kick in now. There you go. I kind of wish we got to see the full storm, because that was, it kept kind of like delaying itself. Oh. We got a moon lantern and a netherstone studded gauntlet. Oh, shit. Sorry, Halson. I could cancel concentration, but I think this is funnier. Oh, it's gone. Do you not actively step on your buddies in your spare time? I mean, I can think of like one person I wouldn't mind doing that with, but I don't know about all my buddies. Why is Halson here? He likes hanging out. This is the level curve unlocked, right? It is, yeah. Okay, Mighty Swarm. Your swarm has grown stronger. The swarm's regular attack now deals a D8 damage. Huge instead of a D6. Its special attack has one additional feature, and teleporting with your swarm now also increases your AC for the rest of the round. You guys know how I feel about AC. I don't know, dude. None of these spells are good. Hail of Thorns. Why not? So I'm pretty sure at this point Moths gain the ability to slow people, but we've gone this far with the bees. We're sticking with the bees. I love me some bees. Are we monoclassing past 12? Hell yeah, we gotta get our bees as strong as possible. Assuming unlock level curve has stuff for Swarm Keeper, which I don't see why it wouldn't. Brilliant Retort. Doesn't look like we got anything good. ULC updated yesterday for the new subclasses. Well, hell yeah, that works out. I might need to update it. I don't remember if I installed it yesterday or the day before. Okay, off we go to our next fight. This next fight will probably be our last, folks. And then I guess with the vote, I'm not surprised that everybody voted on more Trials of Tav. After all, you guys are watching Trials of Tav. I'm assuming if you're here and if you're voting in the poll, you probably want to see more of this. But we'll at least do one more day of Trials of Tav, and then maybe the day after we might do Silk Song. Yesterday we talked about it? Yeah, I remember talking about it. People didn't specifically say what the update was for, though. Okay. Well, the Adept is probably the scariest here. But we'll kill True Soul Gut. Get reconcentrating on our Hunter's Mark. The bees did not one-shot her, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I should see what our bees do in addition now. They just attack? Is the prone the upgrade that we got? I think that might be the upgrade. Oh well. That's something, I guess. Not as impressive as slowing enemies, but... Increased teleport, maybe? Well, I know, like, the bees specifically get an upgrade. I'm pretty sure all the swarms get teleport. Gut being here against a level 11 ranger is sad. It is, yeah. We've got an Azer. Howdy do. Shh, they can hear you. Yeah, sorry. Don't mean to badmouth our poor bees. Don't want them getting sad. Okay, I'm just gonna plant my feet here and let the enemies come to us. Vengeful Boar is kind of annoying. The Adepts... Oh, well, I probably should have been more careful about the Adept. Holy shit, the Vengeful Boar got here so fast. What? He moved so far. I always forget how far they can jump. Oh, Astrid, are you still here? Look at how little our character is. Oh, hold up. Look at how tiny we are. Boars are speedy? Yeah, evidently so. Okay, let's just try and one-shot him. Damn. Should have gone for the Hunter's Mark or something. Well, I guess shooting him with our bonus action is just as well. Yeah, probably want to go for the Adept next. And then I don't really want to be this close to the Adept. I would love it if I could see this building. Game, please, I want to go to the balcony right here. There you go. We are a bee. We are a bee. We could be bees. Are you becoming one with the bees? What happened to your mass? I am becoming one with the bees. Typo ruined the pun. Absolutely got it. It's okay. I got the pun anyways. I knew what you were doing. Bros climb in boxes to even get a look at us. I'm willing to bet that as much as this small stature fucks with our ability to get line of sight on our enemies, it probably fucks with theirs quite a lot too. And we're having a surprisingly easy time just shooting under the railings. Hey, the bee's going through the death ward too. That's nice. I would love to once again see this building, please. Thank you. Look at us buzz around the place. Yeah, I'll just shoot you. Kill you. Can't hit you. Can hit you. Just pick off all the little guys. You have the low ground advantage, yeah. Please, do not critical hit me. We still need crit immunity for this build. What the fuck is the Adept of the Absolute Fitness Regimen? Yeah. Okay, that's a dead goblin tracker. Just move down here. Wow, I can't believe we one-shot that guy at 60 health. Got a very rare Defender Flail. I mean, that sounds pretty good. I would be so pissed off if I were these NPCs. Yeah, I would just be embarrassed, honestly, getting one shot by like a woman the size of a bee. AC +1, reduce incoming BPS damage by 1. I really like the Defender Flail. I think we can give up on Death Zone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. Like, obviously it's good. It does a lot of damage in melee, but we aren't really in melee that much. AC +1, damage reduction is great. 27 AC is huge. I think it's time to give up our old friend. Rest in peace, Death Zone Scythe, Consecrated Oblivion Sickle, the Memory Harvester. You certainly harvested a lot of memories with us. We grew them together. And with that, I think we're going to call the stream here, folks. That long-ass name box is more funny than I imagined. It's literally why I started saying it over and over. It's just so eye-catching. But yeah, I think that's gonna call the stream here. I guess we'll continue this run for one day next week, and hopefully we can see what some real Trials of Tav endgame looks like. And then the day after, maybe we'll play some Silksong, unless there's still more endgame to see, which I doubt it after another 6-hour play session. Already, we're starting to see some cool custom bosses that are pretty up there in the levels. We saw Driss Doerden. Is there a chair I can sit on somewhere in this campsite? I really want to see what that would look like. Like a bench or something? There's a bench. Well, thank you. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed. She's looking really lovely. Let's see if we can have it automatically focus on her. There you go. Have her look at the camera. She'll do a happy face. She's happy to be with her bees. She is laughing. She's so happy. We'll hide the helmet so you can see her in all her glory. Get this out of the way too. There you go. Alright, thanks for watching, folks. I hope you enjoyed. Tune in next week for the continuation of this run. We'll see some endgame Trials of Tav. I don't usually do endgame Trials of Tav, because usually it takes so much time to get to endgame, but I want to see what it looks like. I'll make sure all my mods are updated and everything. And I will see you guys then. Thanks for tuning in. Ciao.